So we last left off with the group of misfits known as the Children of the Obscura finishing up business at the Temple of the Gods. I'm pretty sure you guys were doing a last sweep of looking for information regarding things. So, with that, please do an investigation roll for me.
Everybody, or
Yeah.
It's a 7.
No, just the people playing the game.
No, just people paying attention.
that's a 19.
25 for moi.
25 for you?
Yeah.
Amity?
Do button 9.
9.
The guilt from the last session is still there.
All right. Oh my gosh. Hey, what? I want to look at notes. Apparently, I don't have notes from the last game. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Yay! I don't have notes from last game because I forgot to make a note thing for next game.
Well, I
Uh-oh.
have quite a few notes. What do you want to recall on?
What did Tom's letter say?
That
never
I
looked
don't
at
think
it.
we have, because no one but Tom knows.
No, Mongo never looked at it. So
Oh,
the
yeah.
information was never revealed.
Yeah, it's like the only one that would know would be Mongo, but he hasn't looked at it. So.
Yeah, and
So Mongo wouldn't know.
No fighting.
the children are angry.
No, one of the children just needs to pull their head out of their ass.
Oh, I love my kids so much. I'll have to figure out what that note says because I don't have the note for it. I don't have the note for the note.
Fair enough.
Oh, great.
I don't remember what the
So no one knows. Not even God knows.
It was given to him by Plume Tree right before Plume Tree left.
Thank you.
So
that is
Mongo wasn't planning on looking at it right away anyway, so...
Okay, I think I know what it's in context to. Let me look. Talk amongst yourselves while I DM the fuck out of this.
Oh, boy.
So,
Like I said, Mongo wasn't planning on reading it real quick like anyway, so if you
Yeah.
want some time to take care of it, just let me know when you're good to go, and then we'll come up with some excuse.
To Mongo with his involvement of time, it's if it was important enough to needed to be looked at that moment, somebody would have said something.
tabletop, everybody, where notes are important, and sometimes we all forget where we put them.
Yep. I know what it was, and it was something kind of really cool, and I just have to find it now.
Shit happens. We have time. Isn't that right, Cayenne? Nikolai?
What?
So, what exactly should we do while we go back to town or the city to go and speak with Alufa
You guys are off in your different
and Osling? Oh, I thought we were still.
You're in the temple. in
No, you're
your own
right. You're right.
directions.
We did. We're in different areas.
I think we left off with Mongo reading about the previous god of time called the Flux.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just wondering if he was a capacitor of some form or another.
His last name
That
is
is one of
Brown.
the last few bits of notes that I have. Is that? So I think that is where we left off. Our lore keeper would know.
He wouldn't know what the note says.
Because again, Manny, no one read it.
I'm talking about different stuff, not the note. We're past the note. The note is irrelevant at the moment. unless Mongo says something about it, which won't happen
Fuck it.
until
I know what
reads
the note. I know what the note is. I'm going to just trade in a new one.
Okay.
All right. You have been granted by circumstance to make it more tailored or more obscure.
It was also revealed that the author of said note is losing his fucking mind,
Yeah, that's true.
so it may not make any sense at all.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Got it. Let's go.
All right.
All right. So, let's pop into this. Let's see. Okay, where are we at? All right, we'll start with you, Nicola.
Okay.
I'm sending you a note.
A note. Am I going to get it this time?
Hey, fuck you, bud.
Careful, she'll send Nikolai the brown note.
Just a picture of a cat butt. Or like that weird gift that's floating around out there.
The thing
of
is,
cat's butt, and they're slowly zooming in on it.
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is wrong with people? Why is that a thing?
I don't know why that's a thing, but it's a thing that exists.
It's like a meme I saw on the socials. I need to stop asking people how stupid can you be. They're taking it as a challenge.
Hey, whenever a teacher in class said there's no such thing as a stupid question, you didn't take that as a challenge?
All right. Okay, cool. All right. What was your roll, Manny?
A 19.
A 19? You find the second orange brain cell.
It's a valuable treasure.
The mythical second orange brain cell, huh?
But does he know how to use it?
He's not munchkin enough for it.
Am lizard, not cat.
Yeah,
I'm sending
take
you
that,
a-
motherfucker.
Interesting. Do you have anything prepared to provide Nikolai on the three goddesses he was, or gods that he was looking up?
I do not.
Okay.
I need to sit down and do writing.
We will save that for later.
Mongo, are you going to read the note?
I suppose while I was looking up the previous god, he'd probably try to write something down and eventually grab the note, and then, well, if it was folded over, he probably would. There would be a circumstance where, yeah, he probably would read it, but he's not in a very good mindset right now. Whole lot of guilt.
Why is it Mongo feeling so much guilt?
It's his fault his mentor is dying and going crazy.
Do another investigation. Cayenne, you see, you were going to go look for something, but you see Mongo. Your like normal intuition catches on. You seem just really upset and frazzled.
Being... Damn it. Chili powder. Oh. 13.
Is Tom dying?
Oh, but Tom's throat is kind of wishing that he didn't like the chili covered mango so much.
Cayenne is going over to poke Mongo between the ears to get his attention.
I guess depending on what the note says, he may be catatonic.
Catatonic? Is that a cat drinking seltzer water?
It's milk and seltzer water. Or tuna water and seltzer.
Carbonated tuna water.
This is simply what you get from the note, Tom.
It just made me sick, dude. What's wrong with you?
I saw a video where someone cracked open a can of Sustromi and drank the water first.
Nasty.
Yeah, you're reading. Do you read over Mongo's shoulder, Cayenne?
Yeah, I'll just be standing there to offer support if he starts to freak out.
This is what he's reading, and that you're also reading. Seltzer and tuna water. What about tuna? What about surprising somebody with tuna water, ice cubes?
Oh.
Look, depending on what drink that's going in, it's going to be disgusting no matter what, but it might take a sec for the tuna water to start affecting the flavor.
That's true.
Because if you get a drink that's overpowering enough at first, you might pick up on a little bit of something, but once that thing starts to melt,
Put one ice cube in the group of ice cubes in someone's drink.
Okay, it's actually mixed into a breakfast smoothie.
Oh, you would just taste it. It would just suddenly just all be there.
All right, so Mongo, you're just standing there reading this, and Cayenne is standing behind you, looking over your little head, reading it as well.
Diane could actually help with some of these ingredients if Mongo allowed her to.
How are you reacting to what you found there, Gabbard?
I'm not sure because I don't know of this one yet, and I guess I would open up Arena's book. Hey, got a question for you with a new name.
She pops her head out partially, just glaring up at you. Oh?
Yeah, I found this. A little burnt, kind of crispy. It was hidden away between some books. You know about I think it's pronounced Aish, the progenitor?
And she just looks at it and she's like, huh. And she just kind of shrugs, takes the piece of parchment from you, and the top of the book closes.
Wait and let her do her thing.
Tom is thinking very, very hard about what I sent him.
Yeah, I guess I'll kind of finish reading about the flux real quick and then start trying to make the new beverage.
You turn around and you bump right into Cayenne's leggy.
Oh,
That's
Gesundheit.
That's a seem like a pretty ornate drink.
Salute.
I am constantly amazed at your ability to sneak up on people.
Well, she's not
It's not.
4 left feet anymore.
It wasn't my intention, but you were pretty zoned out. And usually
Yeah,
whenever I
kinda.
can sneak usually when I sneak up on a cat, it's usually because their attention is hyper focused on something. And every time I've snuck up on you, you've been hyper focused on something.
Yeah. It's just with everything from earlier, I'm just. Yeah.
I know. I see things. I feel things. Some would even argue I know some things. But I do know this for certain. While I won't do the bulk of this for you, if there are some of these ingredients that you do need some help finding, I can actually help you out with that, especially anything that's herbaceous or fruity.
There's quite a bit of both in here. Kind of figure we owe it to him to make it at least once.
The butterfly pea flower, I know where to get the actual flower, but it being infused in gin, that would be something we would probably need to talk to Lef about. Because he might be able to give us give you some pointers on infusing a bit better.
Most of it is just you kind of dump the stuff into the other stuff and wait for a while. Like pepper infused or vodka infused with pepper, you just take a bunch of peppercorns, kind of crack them a bit, and dump them into the vodka and wait.
This is just the player giving a tip. Don't ever, and I mean ever, brew tea in the sun with pepper at all. You will regret your life choices.
Oh no!
What? That sounds interesting.
That sounds like it's coming
Um,
from experience.
I don't think my lungs ever properly recovered from the amount of coughing
Jeez.
Oh shit!
from those.
So I was just gonna say,
from
it's
those,
like, you know, a little bit of pepper in some iced tea, that might not be terrible.
No, it's not terrible when it's just a little bit, but only whenever you do the slice. When it's the tea's already brewed, not while you're brewing the tea.
Yeah.
I should have used bell pepper in the tea. I shouldn't have used serrano and habanero
As someone
pepper.
that makes
That was
hot
a
sauce and salsa, did you roll a 1?
I
as
thought you
someone
were
who makes
talking
sweet
about, like,
tea, I
black
rolled
pepper.
a stupid.
Yeah,
No.
I thought she was talking about black
No.
pepper too. This is like that
Oh
could be
no,
interesting.
we do spice.
Chili
we do
peppers?
spice.
But, alrighty.
But that'd be really tasty.
So, if you did like charred serrano in with black tea, it would actually be really good
That
because you
could be
get a
interesting,
smoky
actually.
taste to it. But when you do like fresh habanero and you actually put it in tea, it gets really, really spicy really quick,
Yeah.
as I found out. But yeah,
Alrighty.
Mongo, if you need any help finding any of these ingredients, just let me know. I'll see
I
what I
don't
can
know
come
how
up
many
with.
of them are here or back in the realm without logic that we gotta still deal with.
Let's do this drink when we don't have so much on our plate.
Ever since we left home, when has that been?
Hmm. I mean, you ain't wrong. There's some unfinished stuff that I still need to attend to. I don't know when I'm going to be able to.
Mongo unrolls his to-do list.
As you unroll your to-do list, Nikolai comes over with Mage Hand carrying a book.
and he puts it in front of Cayenne. This one might be interesting to you. At least the note that's leafed into that.
You look at the outer part of the book, Cayenne, and it's made of a polished obsidian bark. And all the binding is made from essentially leather from vines from trees.
Interesting.
Fucking cool.
I'll
Tell you what page the note is leafed into. It's not been integrated into the book, but that's they don't want to take it out in case something happened to lose it, because usually the notes are put in the book for a reason.
Do an investigation, Cayenne. And you have advantage since you have the two brothers with you.
advantage is a 16.
You can talk amongst yourselves while I'm typing.
Um,
Start rolling up the to-do list.
It's still in pro.
And then just look at
Well,
Cayenne and say,
did you find something to cross off there, Mongo?
when's the last time I ever fucking did that?
Wondering, is Nikolai getting a death stare?
I'm actively gonna go searching for them because I've been waiting by that front entrance. I'm
You
like,
come walking,
what
but
is-
you hear the door creak, and you hear it. You see them all standing around a table, kind of looking at a book. Mongo rolling up his to-do list very carefully, almost like rolling up a giant flag.
Goober's doing?
Finishing up our research. What are you doing?
I was waiting. I didn't know you guys were still doing stuff. Nobody said anything. I would have helped. What can I help with while I'm here?
I'm good. I just found some interesting information there that Cayenne might be interested in.
Well, what about you there, Mongo? Anything I can help with?
No, not at the moment.
Cayenne?
Interesting
No.
what it does there.
I cannot hear you very well there.
She just said no.
I spoke softly and said no.
Okay. Alrighty.
Just waiting for the boss lady to pass on the note so we can continue.
The mysterious voice that sometimes comes from the sky. Gotcha.
You're all just pawns in the game. I just said Jezzy like a paragraph of words. I just dropped another nugget on her plate. She's now having second plates.
Is Cayenne's list getting as long as Mongo's now?
Your book opens up. Their scabbard and Arena pops her head out and says, "Bullshit! You're just giving me fake names now."
It's not a fake name. Found it here.
I checked the library. There's nothing on the progenitor.
The progenitor, huh?
I found this, and I'll show it to them as well.
It's a charred piece of parchment
And
with simply the name and the reference of the progenitor on it.
it's in regards to some of the various gods I've been researching while here. And
Interesting.
found it. And apparently it doesn't have an entry. So either someone actively tried to remove it, or it's something that's been rediscovered that's been gone for so long.
Now,
I believe last game Mongo found a table of context. He will check that.
Oh yeah, you did, huh?
Do an investigation, Mongo. DM says something to players. The ancient voice of God. Now Cayenne has more food for thought.
Yep.
That is a 9.
You don't find shit.
Fine, shit.
I guess I will do as Mongo had instructed now. Take a look in that table of context of the library.
Investigation.
Investigation, indeed. That is cocked as fuck, and that's upsetting because I can't take that 20. Oh well.
That's what Bank said. Cocked as fuck.
Alrighty. Where did my character sheet go? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Who needs a character sheet when you're playing a TTRPG?
19.
You don't find shit either.
Huh.
Just wait until Pulse shows up at the wedding ceremony for Cayenne.
Dirty little goblin. What was the phrase again? A gold coin for every inch?
You have coin for every inch.
Immediately makes the entire table uncomfortable.
Yep. You know, that dirty little goblin is basically one of Mongo's teachers.
Yep.
He's engaged a coin,
Yep.
and also, considering
I
who
just
his father
realized
is,
something.
how the fuck did Mongo turn out to be such a prude?
What'd you figure out, Cayenne?
The soon-to-be newlyweds might be getting another gift from Cayenne that might put some motion somewhere. Already got one
Oh,
gift
good. It's the
from your,
druid who's going to start spiking somebody's drink.
You want one gift to from your mentor? Why not give you another?
Oh boy. So at this time, you guys can choose to head back to the ship to carry on the rest of the tasks that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
Mongo is not going to intentionally be not the last one out the door, just to see who closes it.
Nikolai was literally just going to say that he would be sure to close up. He's going to look for Isabella one last time to basically give a report on like what torches were lit and stuff like that, so that she knows, and then leave.
Okay. So you guys get back to the ship. And every time Scabber goes to the door, he leaves it open. Mongo.
Well, I was gonna
Cough,
leave it because
cough.
someone. Well, yeah, I'm leaving it because like I'm waiting for everybody else to leave first, so then I can close it.
You didn't close it on your way in.
But you do find yourselves back to the ship eventually. And
Oh, okay.
Now
No
the
more
question
adventures?
is, do we want to seal this here?
Seal what? Where?
The door to go back to the temple.
I can hear Tom mentally strangling the shit out of Manny right now, Homer Simpson style.
Like, why wouldn't we?
Good point.
That's a
And then
weird
I will go
question there,
ahead and
Scaz.
Mongo's just
I will seal the gateway that leads to the realm where the temple is at, and then
And yeah, you still have a pile of
Up.
trinkets to to identify.
Yep,
And no spell slots.
And no spell slots.
that's right.
Well,
Well, identify can be cast as a ritual, so you don't need spell slots to use it, right?
Typically.
I only used one 5th level slot. I still have another slot. Was it? Hang on, not 5th level.
So now that you're back to the ship, you guys can go about your business there. And much warmer and happier for you, Cayenne. You're not freezing your fucking ass off anymore in below Arctic weather where you're constantly just seeing your breath.
Gosling would be right at home.
Yeah, she would be.
It'd be cozy for her, right?
If you all want to go ahead and identify these things, I still have another slot where you can do so. Technically, I have 7 slots that I can do so with, but only one of them at a high level.
There's no reason to cast spells and use spell slots that you can cast as a ritual unless there's an emergency situation.
Well, we already
Didn't you learn
know
anything?
Well, we know that we can expend
Nikolai,
those slots
who are
to make
you
it
asking?
stronger. Expanding that resource will provide more information, potentially.
Well, yeah, but if you're okay, didn't I guess? Okay, I'll try to explain because I think didn't you just try to explain earlier, Mongo, that you don't want to upcast identify on more than one item, right? And so
Nikolai?
like if we're going to cast identify on a bunch of items, we literally just cast it, and there's no point in like putting a bunch of effort into it when you can just spend a little bit of time to lay down the ritual, right? Am I not understanding something?
Random question there.
Huh? What?
Random question. How many times have we had this conversation? I asked the
Uh,
one who famously never forgets.
do I have a number, GM?
No, you don't. You keep forgetting.
Okay. If Mongo, let me explain this weird ass fucking ability. If I recall a memory, it will last as long as I recall. But if I choose not to think about it, it'll just go away as normal.
Selective.
Right, so you have selective memory.
Yeah. Except when when I witness horrific things, and those kind of just stick in the brain and won't fucking go away.
Mongo just prestidigitates the word trauma.
Yes, trauma is particularly hard when you can't forget things without trying.
Except you just admitted that you do forget things.
But if something brings it up over and over again, that re-triggers the memory, and it just stays there.
There's a certain level
So having
of
the same
irony
conversation
there,
97 fucking
considering-
times isn't enough?
Then
As
it's
I
been
was
90
saying,
times
it's
you've been
pretty ironic.
counting.
I am too sober for this.
There appears to be a short circuit somewhere between the chair and the keyboard.
All right. So one of the crewmen show up, and he kind of pokes his head in. He's like, "Oh,
Hello.
hello. Where have you been?"
A temple.
Apparently we went to a
Don't-
temple
don't-
real
don't-
quick.
Don't tell me that makes me a liability, and I can. The captain wishes to see each of you.
All right.
Ah,
What'd you do
All right.
now?
You mean what?
I'd be
You've been-
headed off to go to the captain because you don't keep the captain waiting.
Same.
Exactly.
Same.
Yeah,
It's like, what do you mean? What?
off to see the captain.
We've all been in the same place as we're walking.
As you head off to the captain,
One of us has did something.
uh, you're able to just knock on the door, and he lets you come in. And he's like, he stands up and adjusting his vest a little bit. And he's like, "Good, good. I'm not gonna ask questions about where you've been and what business you've been up to."
Okay.
He reaches in his vest pocket and he takes out 4 envelopes, and each of you instantly recognize these as envelopes. They're royal envelopes directly from Kippa.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
fuck!
What
What
do we
went
do now?
wrong now?
And he walks over, he hands you one,
Well?
Cayenne. Then he hands one to you, Scabbard. And then he hands one to you, Nikolai. Then he hands one to you, Mongo.
Either
Hey.
my wife has some really important news for us, or is about to chew us out.
Want to start a bet on which one it is?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
So who's opening that
I think-
letter first?
I'll
I'll
just
take
open mine
the
up.
ball.
Yeah.
I
And
think
just cut that
Cayenne's
thing
gonna
open, I
open
guess.
hers.
Uh,
She's doing this, just taking
Captain,
a sharp nail and going.
Scabbard, you open up your letter and you unfold it. You see her royal seal there. And you read over the actual information that essentially she tells you that she misses you and she's looking forward to day off when you get back to Casil, and that Angelo's integrating well into his new role.
I don't think Scabbard ever really properly met Angelo. He met him for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Who's this Angelo person? All right.
does he?
You say that out loud because the party would be able to fill in for you.
It would be out loud.
It's the guy
Ask Biddy.
your demon lord provided for us as a replacement for you.
I can hear Cayenne giving dagger shots to Nikolai for calling Victor a demon lord.
It's a joke. Jeez.
Technically not much a
Don't give him
demon
that kind
lord.
of credit.
Oh, speaking of which, considering that he is a deity of emotion, Mongo, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised to know that your very presence here is actually
I think only Cayenne knows that right now, bud.
that was actually determined by Scabbard, which was put together by both Cayenne and Scabbard.
I thought it was
From last
Cayenne that
session.
figured it out.
But
Cayenne, I just sent you the
Yeah,
letter from Kippa. I can't wait to see your response.
there is a certain level of power that your presence is giving Alice, Mongo.
Fuck. What?
So, just to clarify, that would be if either or falls first.
If both fall,
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that.
yeah.
Well then, God, that hits way too close because of what my sister Stormy said. If something happens to her and Andrew,
Mongo, do you open
for
up your letter?
fuck's sake.
Yeah, let's find out what's wrong this time.
I honestly think we probably all open them up all at once.
There
Yeah,
you go.
pretty
Like-
much.
There you go, Tom.
Okay.
Oh, Captain. I have recovered some artifacts that would probably help out a bit and provide some potential like protections and morale to your ship and crew, various deities of travel, protection, and generally things that are good for sailors. If you'd like, I could share that information with you, but I'll leave them in small shrines within this chapel aboard your ship for you.
Hope just gives you this look of like, how dare you? Because he comes from a time period and a land where there was only a singular deity, no other deities. And he leaves it at that, Scabbard. Just this really like pour into your soul look.
Did I say or do something wrong to upset you, Captain?
He takes a few steps away and he's like, the letters were delivered by a crow. Usually that's a bad omen, but doesn't
Wait,
seem
crow?
I do have to
Crow.
ask, sir, like a crow or something that resembles a crow?
Oh no, it was a crow.
Okay.
Sorry, one of our sisters is, well, one of the very few feathered folk that I actually enjoy the company of.
Your bird has been hanging around Cayenne, just kind of like in the background, chilling. Wherever you go, just kind of flutters and just chills up in the rafters or a high place.
Probably coming down every so often and grooming.
Mm-hmm.
What color crow was it?
He just looks over, my dear boy. I have never seen a crow look so dead and yet animated at the same time.
I
Osmonds.
did.
As terrifying as that may have been, I can assure you it's far from an ill omen, Captain. If anything, it's actually a very good news.
You're fucking hilarious,
Depending on
Scab.
who you look at.
The fuck did you just actually say?
He looks over at you, Cayenne, and he raises an eyebrow. On you can see all the various marks
Captain,
in his face.
I can guarantee you that you and your crew are perfectly safe from it. It prefers to scavenge. But they are very protective of who they call their mother. So that is why I had the reaction. It is a naughty
Understood.
bird when it comes to mom.
Understood. Well, that dreadful bird came a tapping on my door and to deliver these letters.
A rap tap tapping on your chamber door.
Captain,
Make absolutely no mistake, that bird is a fucking killer.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely terrifying, but it's the fact that it allowed you to see it and without any harm, I'd say is a good thing.
Hey,
It
Cayenne's
is
like,
a good bird.
Cayenne's like, that's because it was instructed to.
Interesting, Captain. Do you have I don't know the number, but our Empress will be sending a crew here to help with the repairs of your ship. She didn't indicate how many, so I don't know how many are coming. But I will reserve summoning them until after I've had a little bit more time to study exactly what work I need to do to get your ship repaired with your engineer.
You hear something fall outside Nikolai and make impact with the ground far below.
Look.
You open, you look out one of the windows and you see it was part of one of the supports for the wing system.
I'm glad she's sending me some help to help you. How far away did it fall?
About, a story.
Okay, so less than 30 feet?
More about 60 feet.
Okay. That's way more than a story.
60 feet is about 3 stories there.
Yeah. Like I said, way more than a story.
Well, it really depends on how long the story is, because some people get kind of long-winded.
Tom,
Oh my god, Tom. I hate you.
You are hereby revoked from joking for the next 30 seconds.
And
You think that's going to fucking stop me?
I suppose you're right. So
I don't suppose that. Oh, go ahead.
So, Mongo, do you have some time to help me get down the understanding of the repair manual?
Well, we can try.
Alrighty. I forget what was the name. What was the name of the mechanic? I forget her name. Let me look at my notes.
nobody help him. He can find it himself.
I've got the notes. It's just a big, really long list. That's the weaponsmith, Warren Smith, engineer, Silo. Okay. Would we be able to? We'd be able to stop by where Silo hangs out typically on the way to the magic room, right?
No, the magic room's on the upper deck. Silo was down in the gut of
Okay.
the ship, man.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, that's something to do later. We'll find out more information, anyways. So shall we talk, or shall we, Mongo?
Yep, let's take a look at it.
What are you gonna do, Cayenne and Scabbard?
Cayenne needs to work on that trinket for Hook, but she needs to talk to Osling about it to get some pointers. To see if it's doable at all.
Considering I have to go and speak with Oslin here soon, probably gonna be preparing to go ahead and do so. And hey, Cayenne, I gotta go back to the city. You wanna come with? I gotta speak with Alufa and Oslin.
We have sending stones, Scav.
Yeah, but they said we have to be there directly, remember?
Huh?
Okay,
When we-
yeah, sure.
The last time we were using the sending stones, they said to just go directly to the city using the mirror to go and meet with them. The audience.
Okay.
So you guys are going all the way to the city.
That's what we were told to do, so...
I was just going to talk to Osling. Wouldn't been easier to just send her a message.
Yeah.
Well,
And then
that's what
her
we did.
contact at her earliest convenience.
But
that's what
Scabby
we-
need attention.
Well, that's what we did last session, was use the sending stones.
Uh-huh.
And that turned into a whole weird debacle of, alright, just come back to the city, it'll be easier. And it's like, I don't understand how it'll be easier since we have the stones, but okay, I guess.
You could also go try talking to the little dude and see if they're doing okay.
That is another thing, yes. We do gotta go check up on him as well.
You're like,
Or
I
her.
discovered you. Now you're no longer part of my existence.
Yeah, it's like you haven't even talked to the guy, man.
That is true. No, we did talk to him a bit. We learned quite a bit from him, actually. But he might be stable enough to learn even more.
Learning things.
Then should probably go do that.
I will do that instead of the prep work. That'll work. That'll wait for a little later.
It's like, dude, like you basically said hi, got the base information of the problem, and gave him some healing, and that's like all there was. That was like a day and a half, 2 days ago now.
It was like a day ago.
Maybe find out how
Yeah.
many people are in the village.
In the
So, I mean, this is the
Warrens,
realm of the
yes.
Fae. For all we know, all we got to do to solve the problem is teach them how to lock a fucking door.
Or just say no.
All right.
So,
Let's go and head downstairs.
so Cayenne, you go down to the with Scabbard, I'm guessing, keeping probably out of trouble.
Yep. Because if anything breaks on this ship, he will probably have to be brought back again.
Every time Scabbard dies, he appears before Osling. Osling, I've come to bargain.
If I go down again, it will be my third. The last.
I don't remember.
Now, are you
being
counting all the
hit
times
zero
you've been
once.
knocked unconscious as well?
You only hit 0 once, dude. Or
No,
you only
hit
failed your
0.
saving
He's
throw
been
once.
knocked out and he's had to make saves.
I've died twice.
Yeah, but you've only failed your
That's
saves
kinda-
once.
No, I
Yeah,
hit
he's failed a
full-
couple
full
of
death
saves, but
twice.
he's always come back.
Yeah.
As far as I'm
but
aware,
he's
I
only
have.
legit died the one time.
Yeah.
So,
He only
Cayenne,
crossed over
Oh,
once.
yeah, that's the first death.
I
when
could
you-
have sworn there was another death earlier in the campaign.
Nope. You
Then
only
that would have
crossed
been
over
the
once.
first.
You're the first person to actually die in the campaign and have to go through the trials and tribulations of death.
Huh.
Remember, it was an entire session and that where you were aching to roll your dice, but you couldn't. You actually had to roleplay. So you head down to the medical wing once again, and the place just makes you unease, Cayenne, because of the nature of it. You've been to plenty of like medical places, but this one, just the darkness of it, the dim light, the strangeness of its owner, just doesn't sit right with you at all.
And the fact that experiments have been done in here,
Yeah,
that's already been pointed out.
Somebody was nosy. Had to ask. We were going to share it for later.
and she's standing in the middle way between the different bays in her office, and she's smoking, and she turns towards you, and it's that kind of fluid, unnerving turn. And she's like, "Oh, both of you have returned. Interesting."
Cayenne is looking at Scav because he came down here.
Yep, I know. I know. Let's see. Just here to check up on our little patient and friend here. See how they're doing, if they're able to talk more.
Ah. She walks over and she opens up the blind or the I always forget what it's called, drapery, and the little lizard is, the little kobold is sitting there and looks over at both of you and looks at the doctor and just kind of pulls the covers up a little intimidated by her. And she takes a puff from one of her cigarettes. She goes to her office and sits back in that chair and just back to that eerie watching of you guys.
And go ahead and talk to them in the draconic language.
I thought of something that would be hilarious.
What's that?
If Cayenne got tired of being watched, she just turned into an owl so she can just swivel her head around and stare backwards.
That would have probably used the shit out of her.
Oh, you want to stare? Let's stare.
Let's stare. I'll stare at you too. From my backside.
So what are you asking there?
First off, how are you doing? Doing better, friend?
I'm alive.
I can see that. Looks like you're healing quite nicely.
Wiggles the toes. I have legs.
Yeah, you do.
Restoration will do that.
Yeah.
The smooth little
So-
brain.
He has legs again. He's fantastic.
Do you
One
remember
minute
what
I
you
didn't have legs,
told
next
us?
I do.
What you told me about this Red Queen they were doing to your people.
And you just see pure terror on this little guy's. He goes from like smooth brain aloofness to just pure terror in a second. And then Scabbard mentions the Red Queen.
Jesus.
I'm gonna place my hand on their shoulder, and I will go ahead and bestow upon them heroism.
Yeah, that'll remove the fear.
It's okay. She can't hurt you here. You're amongst friends.
You do that, Scabbard, and you feel almost like a singe in your hand that the hold from the Red Queen is so powerful that it breaks the heroism as you cast it.
Damn.
Damn.
Fuck.
And you see this reaction, Cayenne, like,
You're my bitch. You shall not be brave.
All right. I'll look to Cayenne and speak to her on this. So, we got a little bit of a problem.
the Red Queen's going to find me
Well
and
aware.
she's going to turn me into something.
We
The Red
plan to
Queen's
prevent that.
influence Red
We
Queen's
plan to prevent
influence is
that.
preventing me from helping a bit. I'm gonna see if I can do something here, and I will go ahead and I'll have to do it at my last highest slot possible, probably. But protection from good and evil, and see if I can't break this hold. You know what? I will do
Let
so.
him try.
I will do so
Yep.
by bestowing a little bit of that that new deity's power, that one of hope. Give this little kobold some hope.
You go to cast it, Scabbard, and you're instantly hit with 14 points of psychic damage. As the Red Queen revokes your purchase on her influence.
So you just notified her.
And you see Scabbard stumble back a little bit, holding the side of his head
All right.
from the effect of whatever just happened.
Well,
And the little kobold looks directly at you, Scabbard, and he just kind of goes, "Oh no, she knows who you are now."
Awesome.
fine. That's
Great.
fine.
Oh no, she knows who you are now. Damn.
Couldn't have made this any harder. Couldn't have. No, not at all. No.
Yes.
Come on, you honestly
It's like
believe that it wasn't going to happen eventually at some point?
It's like splitting up the
No,
party.
I really,
Should never
I
do it, but
really
everybody likes
hope,
to do it.
really hope that after the first failed try, that would have been a clue. Maybe let's not do anything else. But no, no, let's try something else so we can get more damage. Yeah, let's go.
Man, I'm a paladin. To not do anything would be to go against my very nature.
And to continue to do something, it seems like you're a little masochist who may as well worship Leviatar at this fucking point.
been around Victor too long. He like craves the dread.
Damn, shots fired by the chat. He just took a wizard's worth of damage.
To the brain, nonetheless.
Ow.
Oh.
Mongo, can you confirm?
Fuck.
Splash
Damn,
damage.
dude.
All right,
Would that have been
this is
blunt
fine.
or piercing?
I think that's just
Little column
splat.
A, little column B.
It'd be force damage.
Well,
Piercing force damage.
Well, from the GM's comment there, actually, it's kind of more like from yours there, Jezzy. Like the first time didn't give you enough clue. The second time hit harder, kind of blunt damage, I guess, right?
The little dude looks at you and goes like, "What do you want to know?"
Tell me what you can. Everything that you are able to do so.
Okay, I will start at the very beginning of my culture's history.
I fucking asked for it, buddy.
You
He
know,
asked for it.
I will let I'll let little dude talk.
I will start from the very first words of the greatest elder from long ago, of what I was taught about my people and our culture. Cayenne's like, "Oh no."
Oh no.
I'm going to take the time to like examine some of this little kobold's like markings and anything unique about them, because I want to see if I can find some kind of plant that's similar to how they look, to kind of give as a get well soon gift.
Okay.
Figure that'd be something that I could at least do while
Story
Scav is
time?
having story time.
So about 2 years ago when we popped into existence.
No, they start just yammering on in and they just literally just start yammering on about their history, and you're watching this little kobold, and as they talk, their little, and their what would be their horns, but antennas are little bobbing up and down every once in a while as they move their head. They're little pearlescent.
Is it like wind?
Yeah, it is a lot like her. You can do a nature on him, Cayenne. You'd have advantage because you are Fey.
I do not need to roll again. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
You reach over and you pull Scabbard back a little bit to make sure he has a little bit of a safe distance from this little guy. Because every once in a while you see like a vapor come from its little mouth when it talks, and you realize that's its breath weapon. But
That's interesting.
but if he was like to full like breathe on Scabbard or cough on Scabbard, it would be very bad news bears for Scabbard, because from what you're seeing from it as it hits the air, it has a very familiar essence of change that you've seen Mongol use of basically a breath weapon of wild magic.
Nice.
Not are they only like pearlescent like Scabbard was, they breathe wild magic and kind of weird little critters.
That's cool. Their breath weapon is fucking wild magic. That's insane. Just all your shit's gonna go crazy.
I'm not going to ask the little dude this. I'll do this privately with the doctor. I'm going to ask if she has observed any abnormal qualities with any blood samples that may have been taken from him.
Okay.
Or ask if she has any samples that she would be willing to spare. Because I would like to inspect it further, since I can see things that she probably can't pick up on.
Yeah.
Or doesn't have expertise in, at least.
To her, it's just weird.
So, just kind of describes how they kind of live and document things, but they kind of follow a deity. Your guys realize that they, as this little guy is rambling on, they have an actual built society. While they are very smooth brain in some aspects, they're quite ingenious in other aspects. And that they're a part of the Fey Corps. This would ring more true to you, Kyan, because you worked a little bit with Alufa and Osley. They're a part of the Fey Corps in the sense that they're kind of like the dollar store version of a kitsune for contracts, and they work within the houses and such. We're developing baseline contracts or contracts. And then they also are meticulous for note-taking and clerical work and numbers and such like that. They have a knack for it.
So they have a knack for accounting.
Yes.
Oh God. Ugh.
But you're hearing some of the stories that this little one is sharing. In other senses, they are beyond smooth brain. The fact of, like, if they encounter trouble in one of their caves that they dig out, they'd rather seal the cave off than deal with the trouble and dig somewhere else to expand.
Not exactly a bad thing. Rabbits do that similarly.
Yeah.
And you're realizing that one of the things is that, and it really upsets you, Scabbard, is they don't ever bring up their issues. Since you're the prophet of for them, he's just kind of like telling the prophet everything. That, yeah, we don't really talk about our issues with anyone. We just kind of put it on our little shoulders and just move about our business, because it's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to endure until you show up and you save us. It's our trial of our lives.
404, scav not found.
Our prophecy is that we're under constant dire threat of the Red Queen, and she raids us relentlessly, and she really looks for our females, because our females have a unique blood, and she likes to use their blood to dye her garments whenever she wants a new garment. Then she puts the rest of us to work as slaves within her red court, and lots of us die that way. A lot.
Won't be like that way for long, friend. What is your name? I don't think you ever told it to me.
Pawn to D4. Yeah, we're just 4 again.
These poor bastards.
We don't like red in our society, except for you, because you're the prophet. Because, well, the red is, well, the favored color of the red tyrant queen. And we're basically work in the fake courts and also slaves to the red queen, because we're meant to endure until you show up and you guide us to a new place, and or show us a better way, or fulfill the prophecy.
Would you be willing to come with us to explain the situation further? Because we're trying to get this whole mess solved so that you and your people will no longer be used and abused.
The prophecy. The prophecy is important because Isala told us what the prophecy was to the first few of us that suffered under the Red Queen. It states that arrival of a fake kobold, born with scales of brilliant pearlescent ruby red, a living contradiction to our culture, a beacon of a savior, someone that would lead us. Cayenne Center, oh my god.
It's a tall ask here, my friend, but I'll do the best I can.
There's savants at
What I must do. I'm gonna pull Cayenne aside very gently for a moment. It's like, what do I do?
This little kobold is just eyes locked on you every time you move. Like a devout follower of someone that they've waited for their entire life.
I can't just say no.
We have already decided that we are going to do our best to get them safety through the fake court, which means the crazy cunt can't reach them unless she wants a
You just said
full.
they're a part of the fake court already.
What you would
So-
understand, Cayenne,
Yes,
is
but their own house.
Okay. All right.
yeah, houses get protection. Lower than a house do not get protection.
Considering their people are employed by houses, we had planned on talking to Osling and Alufa on getting these guys protection via having them have their own house, which they rightfully should. The simple fact that they're able to do what most Fae are incapable of doing. I'm just saying, the Fae are more for, like, magic, not so much accounting.
Yeah,
Just gonna say it.
for the
Just
chat.
gonna say it.
For the chat. Well, they're doomed.
You know what?
That
You know what? Does it have to be a house within the Feywild itself?
Yes, it does have to be a house within
Yeah.
the fake court.
yes. Yes. And they're Fae. Why shouldn't they be here?
I have an idea.
You hear
An
behind
insane
you.
idea.
You hear behind you on the bed. Prophet, would it be unsightly if I grovel at your feet?
Please don't. You shouldn't have to do that, friend. Or if that's what you want to do, then I guess, but don't if you don't want to.
Sweetheart, I don't recommend doing such. You will hurt yourself further, and I would much rather not see you in pain.
It's better if you get more rest. But I do want to ask if you would be willing to come with us when we go to speak on the behalf of you and your people. They should hear the story directly from the source.
We all know the story. We're told by
Not
our
everybody.
elders. Kyan, you realize that there's probably plenty of these little guys working within the actual Fey court that you could just drag one aside or a few of them aside and be like, all right, recite your story. Because it seems to be a very big pillar of their society, of this prophet. The fact that he's yammered on for at least a good 2 hours about his entire society and the prophecy being a good majority of that.
Yeah. Gav, I think it's our best bet to allow him to stay here.
Probably for the best. Alright. Well, I will go ahead and go into my backpack here. I guess I wouldn't have my backpack on me, so what do I have on me? I'll give him a little bit of food. Some of that good food that we have in the foodie food bag of holding.
What are you giving, Brett?
Huh?
You cut out a bit.
I'm getting him some of the stored food from the foodie food bag of holding. Some of the stuff that I had stored in there, like the really good stuff.
I'm surprised you didn't pull out the infamous chicken cube.
No, we still haven't refilled that thing. It only has like one use left before it's just gone. We need to find some birds to refill it.
All right. So, yeah, you're able to provide some food to the little guy, and he just takes it. A gift from the prophet. I am blessed this day.
A little pat on the head. Get some rest.
And as you close the drape, you hear the little guy saying a prayer to Asala and also the prophet saying that our people shall be taken to a promised place or resolved of all of our suffering, whether that be happiness or the end of the prophecy and doom, and we all cease to be.
Damn.
No pressure. They're free if you snatch them from the courts. No one will argue. Wow. Chat's a little spicy today.
Chat's always spicy, and I love our chat. So, Scabbard, you can head up to find the other boys while you have to think about this before you depart to the court. And Cayenne, yeah, you're like standing there listening to like the little mumblings of the prayer, and I think the doctor's just been making notes this entire time while smoking.
Gonna move away from the curtain and closer to where it's just the doctor will hear me better.
Yeah, you can head over to her office where she's sitting, and she looks over at you.
Very interesting little fella.
I've dissected a few of his kind. They're strange.
Weird question. Have you noticed anything inherently odd about any blood samples? from them?
Certain materials react a bit abnormal regarding exposure to the blood type of that particular creature. Other things seem to react perfectly normal to its exposure. Materials and items that are not of this realm tend to act rather obnoxiously and strange and not of their actual nature. However, things of this realm, materials, objects, and such, tend to react properly when exposed to that critter's little dabblings of blood.
Interesting. Oh, Oh, that terrifies me now. I've given somebody a blood sample. I've never heard the aftermath of this.
You don't know if
But
it's...
I don't think my blood would react the exact same way as this little phase, though.
No.
Probably tastes really good to Victor and his wives, though.
Note to self, don't refill chicken cube in Biddy's presence.
No. No. Don't do that.
No. As far as we're aware, it only affects birds, but he is a winged critter.
So far, it only
It,
affects birds.
But still, that would be traumatizing for the little bat to see.
I think that's the point.
I think he would be very confused and intrigued at the same time if he saw the refilling process.
Unless the refilling
where he's
process
from.
happened to involve his multiples.
Oh no! We don't want to make him sad again, but no. Poor little Biddy. So, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any spare vials that I could inspect a little further to see if there are any effects that I might know a little more about?
I don't have any readily available. However, if you do help me secure and hold them down, I could extract some for you.
I could, if you need to get any vials for testing, I could see if I could easily extract some from it.
And she stands up and she goes to a drawer and opens it up, and you see like the old school 1920 like glass needles and syringes from like Victorian times.
I'm pretty sure that I could fashion something better out of nature.
How's Cayenne reacting to this? Just, I would need you to hold them down as well. The process could be a little painful.
I think I might have a less painful method.
Huh. She just picks up a bottle of something, and she picks up a what looks to be like some sort of cheesecloth. She examines the bottle in her hand. All right, shall we? It's always good to experiment with others.
Jesus. I know I have at least a bottle, like a small bottle, in my bag. I'm going to see if I have any. Actually, I would actually have a quill.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a quill to fashion that into a needle.
She walks to the bed that's next to his bed, and she picks up a pillow, and you're just kind of like, what is she doing? And then she takes the cheesecloth that she has and she pours this liquid on it, and it instantly assaults your nose. And she puts it onto the pillow, and then she opens the curtain to the little guy. He just looks up at her with a mouthful of food. And then she pushes him backwards and holds his pillow over his head, and you see him struggle and eventually pass out.
God damn.
Struggling.
That's kind of rough. Jeez.
And she removes the pillow, and she's like, she taps him a few times, and she, oh, he's unconscious. Won't be much of an issue now.
He might choke when he comes back. He was eating.
That is a problem for the future, not now.
Okay. I was
The-
just
the-
going to ask if I could get a blood sample from him for testing.
In real life, for those playing at home, she just chloroformed this little dude.
Yeah. The player knows this, the character does not.
The the character is just like, what the fuck is that smell? It smells horrible.
That is.
So since
that
they were
is
eating when they were
nostril-
passing the fuck out, are they gonna choke to death when they come to?
That's Cayenne's
That's
number
what I'm
one
saying.
worry.
That was literally like, they're going to aspirate when they come back. That's the main reason why whenever you're scheduled for surgery where they're going to put you under, why they say you are not allowed to eat or drink anything within a certain time period. Because the risk of choking or aspiration
Yep.
if they have to put a tube down your throat.
Yep. Ah.
Hey, I just got curious.
So she looks over to you, Cayenne. Well, and she takes a puff of her cigarette and she's like, your turn.
I'm going to prepare the makeshift syringe, essentially,
She hands you a few vials to use for blood.
and perform phlebotomy. I'm gonna be very ginger with it, have his arm position correctly, like either on my forearm to where his arm is flat, or laying on some kind of towel or pillow, so where his muscles will not be tensed at all. Cause that needle would have been brutal. Regardless of arm position, him tiny.
Okay, the fact that his arms are only like that round.
Yeah, exactly that part. Hence why I make my own syringe.
He's built like a twiggy
Myself.
little kid.
This is why we make our own utensils for little peoples.
Go ahead and roll a medicine,
For
Cayenne.
little creatures.
And you'd have advantage because you're in the presence of the good doctor.
That is a 19.
Why does that seem like it should give disadvantage?
Gives you advantage on medicine and creep factor. No, it gives you advantage
Imagine-
on medicine and intimidation.
Yeah, I was gonna say intimidation.
You look over at her, Cayenne, and you're just like, she's just standing there, just casually smoking, the light illuminating her pale green eyes, and she just stands like an eerie statue, like a doctor watching a student do their work.
This doctor has a different kind of bedside manner, right?
Yeah.
Per the chat, Nate, please clarify. Nikolai is cautious or Nate is curious?
I got curious about something real quick, and not to derail the game, but Jesse, can Cayenne cast summon woodland creatures?
I don't think that's actually one that she's
Or
got.
conjure animals. I'm sorry.
She can with the
Um,
little figurines.
I'm just talking about the spell.
It doesn't look like I can cast that spell.
Okay.
Funny enough.
All right.
Like I said, not trying to derail anything. I'll share the story later.
So with Cayenne going to extract some blood from this poor little chloroformed lizard, the good doctor was watching you extract blood from this poor unconscious little fey kobold that has been chloroformed and partially smothered with a pillow.
Much more appropriately sized for his small body. Less trauma to the tissue.
You hear the familiar sounds. You would assume it was Mongo, but you see her actually now writing in her book these notes. Please, darling, carry on with the process. I will make observations and notes regarding how you go about your bedside manner.
Essentially, I'm just feeling what would be the equivalent of just doing a full lipid panel. This what's yeah, it was 7 vacutainers full, essentially.
She watches, making notes of this, and obviously other little references in her journal. You have no idea what they are.
And then I would very carefully, just like you normally would with any donation, with any kind of blood draw, pressure to let it coagulate. And then once it's done its job, clean the area and complete. There we go. Easy peasy.
You look at the blood. It looks like normal, everyday crimson blood. Nothing too special about it.
Definitely be something that would need to be identified, though.
Yeah.
Because here, but it would have to be identified outside of the Feywild.
Yeah.
Based on what she told me, it's going to seem more normal here.
You, as you're putting your gatherings away, she turns the little guy to his side, and she puts a pillow behind his back so when he wakes up, he's not going to choke to death.
I feel so bad. It shouldn't have happened. I'm going to ask her if I would be allowed to take one of the vials to study later when I'm not in the Feywild.
She's like, of course. Up until that point, I will keep them on ice. It preserves the specimen.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
And she opens up basically was the equivalent to a steampunk, steam-powered ice box, and she puts the vials in there, and you get a glance at, like, a remainder from some other critter in there. Perhaps an arm, a foot, or something. There is some
Not
morbid,
gonna ask.
there is some morbid shit in that cooler, and she closes it gently, and...
Yep, not gonna ask. Nope.
Nope.
No, nope, nope. I don't want to know any Frankenstein monstrosities, thank you. Mm-mm.
She walks to you briskly and she's like, "So, I have yet to encounter one of your kind except for what is currently standing before me as a subject. What are you called?"
Oh shit. Would it be? It would be easiest to tell her that I'm a tiefling, yeah.
I'm more of a satyr. That's what you're more akin to.
I'm what is known as a satyr.
Interesting. A naive person would say you would be half goat, but an observant person would be able to tell that you're half horse. That the antlers and appearance above your head is just simply a decoration, not a declaration.
Well, actually, yeah. So she's basically saying that I have antlers, but they're not for their typical use.
Yeah, she's making very scientific observations about you, and it's just kind of like it's more dry than Nikolai would ever be, and more matter of fact than there's no warmth to it. It's just pure scientific fact of your nature. Like Jesus.
I am going to basically spend my time down here. If she's got any questions, she can ask and I'll answer to the best that I can while still preserving privacy for myself.
Yeah, she doesn't know anything about your divine nature. To her, you're just another creature. It's within her domain of her space. As horrifying as that sounds.
We're gonna keep it that way. I'm just a creature. You don't need to know more than that.
She tosses something to you and you catch it. And you look at it in your hand and it's not burning you, but it is a piece of iron.
What it?
And she just
Usually this would burn me.
I'm observant, as you can tell. I've heard others refer to you as a fae, and that's what the general purpose name of the creatures of this realm are called. They have a certain allergic reaction to iron. However, you don't seem to possess that disability.
We're all a little different, it seems. Or this is a completely different material.
Oh, I've used that piece of iron on many fae that have come through my doors. Every single one of them burns exactly the same.
I guess it's just different for me. Normally iron would burn me.
Cayenne, go ahead and do a nature and an insight for me. Mongo, what are you doing as you're trying to look at the plans that Nikolai is showing you that make no sense?
Voila. Cast comprehend
Nature's
languages.
a 24 and insight's a 23.
Yeah, that's gonna start the ritual for that.
All right. You see Mongo starting to basically center you, Nikolai, as he starts to make a ritual
But
around you.
Look, just stand here. Trust me.
But you put it in the ring already, remember? I want to use it.
Yeah, just go with
Okay.
this.
Okay.
Actually, hang on. No, wait. Before I get too far into it, I'm gonna move him away from the dangerous shit.
Cayenne, as you look at the doctor, you feel a presence over you of like, yeah, maybe I should take some time away from her before she gets too little observant. Because whatever the hell she is smoking is keeping something more nefarious at bay. It's like taking the edge off of her, but you being in her presence is causing whatever that is under the surface to kind of twist and push at its cage.
Hmm. Would that be something I should probably mention to Hook?
You could if you would if you want to. But there's something odd about what she is smoking, and that based off of what you've observed with what she is smoking, she might not even be inherently apparent to its effects on keeping whatever it is inside of her at bay. And she is literally just chain smoking nonstop. As soon as she finishes one, she starts another.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
I've noticed that when you finish what you're smoking, you seem to just pick up another directly after.
It's healthier than drinking. At least this way my hands are still steady in case if I have to carry out my duties.
Like, is there a reason you need it?
It keeps
If
me...
you don't mind me asking.
No. Dear. It keeps me relaxed, centered, focused, and just puts me at ease overall of the tasks that I need to carry out and to ensure the safety of my crew.
Why do I feel like this is a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation?
You too, huh?
She's watching you, and you're just suddenly feeling like you're the deer in the headlights for once.
I'm not getting a good feeling off this this broad. Oh, Hatter, I need you to take a look at somebody, please.
Right? I thought I had already left the room, but okay.
She said Hatter.
Oh, I heard scavered. I'm sorry.
It's like, what?
Holy shit, bud.
I don't
I
have an
think when
answer
I
for that
say
one for you on that one, Chief.
I think when I say Hatter, sounds completely different than when I say scavered.
I mean, to be fair, you could have said fatter and he would have still responded.
I thought Nikolai was one teased for being fat.
I saw that look on Manny's face, like, fuck. So, Cayenne, you depart her presence, and yeah, the air around her, the more that you're in her presence and kind of pushing it, is just kind of like suffocating awkwardness. Like,
Something ain't quite right. Something is quite wrong. And I don't want to find out what that wrong is.
Mongo and Nikolai, off to you, boys. Go ahead and carry out your intentions on the mouse, cat.
When I don't want him to continue his intentions. I want him to continue casting the spell.
That's what I'm doing. Just fucking stand here. Look, I'm running a little low.
You could have cast this on me a long time ago. I thought you could only do that to yourself. Why asked you to put it in a ring? I'm confused. Wizards, you're weird.
It just look. Yeah, so are you, bud. Look, just stand here. Stop arguing. I'm
not arguing.
Trying
I'm
to be more efficient. I figured you would appreciate that.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Standing at attention.
Yeah, I will maneuver him however best to get the energies to not go wrong.
Need me to help with anything or just stand still?
So if he needs to sit or stand or move an arm, I'm a little teapot.
Do an Arcana and a Deception.
Okay. Arcana's 19. Deception, on the other hand, is a 13.
Nikolai, you can do an Insight.
Okay. That's a 19 on the die.
So, Mongo, you can roll with it that you want him to dance a little bit. But that's entirely up to you if you want to play that out.
No, it's just every now and again I may move Nikolai into a rather odd position. Like I may put my foot on the back of his knee to try to get him in the right spot. Break out the goggles, take a look at everything.
And you realize he is just fucking with you at this point.
I
Is
actually
all this
wasn't.
really necessary?
Oh, he's not actually fucking with you.
Oh, okay. I thought
No, I'm actually not, but I'm just saying, like, if he needs to be in a certain position to get the best results, Mongo will put him in that position no matter how goofy it fucking looks.
Gotcha.
You don't really have to get him to any specific position. It's just pretty easy to get him to where he needs to be to cast the Identify spell that you're trying to work on.
Identify?
Comprehend language.
Comprehend language. Go for it. In all your little teeth.
And
glory.
then, yeah. Yeah.
Let me know when it's done.
It's been done for like a good minute now.
I can't tell you if it's done or not.
Well, can
Hold
you
up the manual. Can you tell me if it's done or not? Did this work?
It looks done, Chief.
Sweet. Oh, this is so cool. All right. Let's get this going. Start studying it.
Do a tinkering for me.
Know what he needs to do. $19.
You study the manual, and every once in a while,
24.
The engineer stops in, checks in on you, heads off, and
Well, one time I would stop her and ask a couple questions.
Okay.
So Silo, do you have like a good list of everything that needs to be fixed on the ship? that you know of.
She walks off and she eventually comes back. And Mongo, you see her set down a book, and if this book was equivalent to your scroll, you would be impressed of things to do.
Yep. As Nikolai walks into the room to start fixing shit, I will stand on the other side of the doorway with the goggles, just kind of peeking in occasionally. It's like, as soon as he goes to reach for something, it's like, wait, no. Just let the energy settle a little bit.
Well, I'm just studying right now.
Yeah, just move your tail to the left just a little bit. A little more volatile than I thought. Don't worry, you shouldn't blow up much.
I appreciate it.
Perfectly safe on this side of the door.
Does she present this book of things?
It is a thick book of things. And she sets down a piece of parchment that is basically the size of a napkin. And it's a list of things that are not broken. Or needing to be repaired.
Alrighty. Take a moment and sift through her book to see if the notes are relatively, well organized.
Meticulously organized.
All right. And am I able to recognize what language it is written in?
And they're common.
They're common? Okay. Okay. Mongo, good friend. I think you're going to need to do that summoning thing quite a bit. Or that comprehend languages quite a bit. Because remember, I told you Kippa's note to me is basically telling me that she's going to send me a crew.
Do a tinkering for me, Nikolai.
Oh, looks like Tom dropped off.
Yeah, here's that too.
Oof, that one wasn't very good. It's 11.
You examine the notes, and essentially this thing would need to be dry docked within Conceal for at least 2 months for it to be operational again.
Whew. Holy smokes. Any concept of what things need to be done so that it can be mobile again?
At least a month's worth of work. You just hear all sorts of huffing and puffing Mongo from Nikolai about what is all broken.
Did you catch that, Tom? I saw you just get back on.
Nope.
Now you can hear us. Took you a moment.
Now I can hear you. My internet connection completely dropped out.
That's okay.
Fun.
That is completely...
No, not fun.
It's
Being
okay.
sarcastic or facetious.
Yeah, you hear Nikolai huffing and puffing about how much is broken, and then muttering about dry dock for 2 months.
Okay, watch your blood pressure. That might cause gonna prestidigitate like a small little firework on his left shoulder behind him.
It's like this ship has gone through some hell, man.
The firework whizzes off and it pops really loudly behind you.
Yep. Calm down. You need to breathe. I'm still on the other side of the door.
Well,
Do I see them if I do manage to get to them? Because I know I was looking for them.
You're looking for them, yeah.
Do I see a confused Mongo in a hallway somewhere?
As you're heading down there, you pause. Do a survival for me, Scabbard.
Survival?
Mm-hmm.
Survival? Alright. That's a natural one.
Great. You can see Scabbard now walking off the gangplank, off into his doom.
Scabbard, you walk into the mess hall and you're following your nose like Toucan Sam to whatever the delicious smell is.
Like,
And-
come here, Mongo. Let me show you this.
And you go into the kitchen, you climb up on the side of the oven, not knowing what an actual oven is. You've just seen cooking spaces that are familiar with, not an actual like steampunk kitchen. And you climb up there and you put your face up to the pot and you start smelling it. And you hear the chef speak. Huh. I never seen a lizard so dumb to put their damn hands directly in the fire. And as you hear that, Scabbard, you look down and you see that there's like a actual like gas stove. You're holding onto the bars right next to the flames, and the pain instantly hits you all at once.
Ow.
Huh. That's gonna be one very loud scream.
And he comes over with a thin spatula and peels your hands away, and you can hear like the skin peeling away as it's sizzling on the metal on both of your
That
hands.
hurt. Ow.
He's like, that actually inspires me. He pats you on the back despite your hands smoking and sizzling. And he goes over to the what is like the fridge, and he reaches in and he pulls out some lizard and adds it to the pot.
You smell good, Scab.
Apparently.
Roasted
I don't know
scab
how I
smells
feel
good.
about that.
And you're just
All
looking
right.
at all the scales missing on your palms.
How much did that hurt? No,
Oh.
that had to have hurt. Like what? A good 3-4 points more?
19 points of damage.
Damn!
God damn!
3rd-degree burns on the hands.
Alrighty, let's fix that. We're gonna lay on hands. I'm just gonna go ahead and I don't know,
Oh my god, chat.
I'm gonna
Lizard
restore myself back.
cracklings.
Let's fix that.
And the most morbid thing that happens after you do lay on hands on yourself, he peels off some of the. Oh my god, the chat. That's like 2 wizards. As you're huffing and puffing their scabbard, he peels off a piece of the crackling skin and puts it in your mouth, and you oddly taste delicious.
Ah. All right then.
Scabbard is conflicted.
I don't like that I taste good.
A little bit of salt, maybe a little bit of cayenne. Mmm, delicious lizard cracklings. Homegrown and concealed.
Righty then. Sorry, that just smelled so good, but damn, did that hurt. Have you seen my 2 companions, my brothers, my family?
He's like, hate to break it to you. I'm a chef, not a babysitter.
I figured that one of them might have been around here. All right, thank you. I'll go looking for them. I know more than likely they're probably gonna be working somewhere that involves that Magitech stuff.
And as you walk out, your hands are still throbbing.
Yep. Lay on hands may repair the damage, but man, that pain is still gonna linger a bit.
And you're just looking at your scaleless hands still.
I would have restored the
Mm.
scales.
No, it's lay on hands and heal. It's
On
not a
hands.
restoration.
Your hands are going to be scarred, buddy.
So, Mongo, Nikolai, what are you doing?
So,
Besides Mongo fucking with you so much, it's great.
Mongo, come here. Like, read this. Like, is it just me, or is this going to take for freaking ever with a normal crew to fix this ship?
I look at the to-do list knowing full well I have no idea what the fuck it is going to say.
But you're a smart guy, right? You can deduce.
I didn't. That's
You can make
out
it-
of character.
Yeah, true.
Mongo, you go over and you look at the to-do list. It is organized beautifully. And it gives you ideas for your to-do list on how to organize it.
Huh.
Section A, top priority. Section A, subsection A, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4.
There you go. Solving your questions list can help you solve other questions if you organize them.
I never sent you my actual to-do list. I feel really fucking called out right now.
Alrighty.
I don't want to know how you know how I have my to-do list organized. Just a little too close to home. You need to back the fuck up.
Stop looking over your shoulder.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you for the assistance. Has Nikolai gotten through the manual and the repair list?
What was that?
Has Nikolai gotten through the manual and the repair list?
The repair list in itself, you're just going through it page by page, and you realize you're going to be here probably at least a good few days just reading through it to comprehend everything that needs to be repaired.
Okay.
You're like, yeah, the napkin is a lot better solution. Find out what's not wrong.
The boards are still intact in the upper deck. That's about it.
Number 1 on that napkin is the ship hasn't fallen apart completely. That is a success.
Go
So
find
if we try
Silo.
to move this ship right now,
It's probably
that
gonna fall
list is
apart.
probably going to just go to one word. Everything.
No, the list on the napkin as to what is still correct. The pieces are still there.
To-do list. Find new ship.
Well, thank you, Mongo, for the help. Well, has he gotten through the manual, though?
Mongo doesn't know what the hell he's looking at.
No, has Nikolai gotten through the manual?
The manual's as thick as the to-do list.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what Nikolai is going to spend the time with manual, because like he needs to be able to work on it without having to cast a spell all the time.
It's going to take at least 2 weeks for you to go through this
2
manual.
weeks? Oh my god. Okay. Alrighty. He's got enough information to well, the spell only lasts what, an hour?
Yeah.
Is that correct, Tom?
Mongo's never casted like this before, so sure.
Well, I mean, in general, right? It only lasts an hour, right?
I think so about that.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do, Nick?
Well, after the hour gets up, is up, he's going to go, of course, thank Mongo for the assistance, and look for Silo to get her estimate, like if she had a crew and all the materials, a normal crew and all the materials, how long it would take her to fix the ship. And go from there. So, thanks for the help, Mongo. This is a tall order to get this ship fixed so that we can go do what we need to do. It'll take me at least a couple weeks just to understand the manual.
Silo looks over at you and is like, couple months?
So I was right.
Doc?
Okay. Couple months with the right crew and with a normal crew and the correct supplies and equipment.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How much of a correct supplies and equipment do you have? Like percentage, 1 to 100.
Goes over, opens a door to the storage section for supplies to repair the ship, and you see a single spider skitter across.
So I take that's a 0.
All the supplies are currently in use on maintaining the current status of the ship.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I received a letter from my Empress that she is going to provide me a crew to help you fix this ship. I presume you're good working with a crew.
I wouldn't be a chief engineer if I wasn't.
I know. I just
Are you?
I'm not a sailor. I'm not a military person, so I just wasn't sure.
Mongo, as you're standing there, you see this brick house of a woman standing over Nikolai, and you see the size of the wrench in her hand, and you look at the size of Nikolai, and you're like, that'd be at least one hit.
I didn't mean any disrespect. I'm ignorant to the ways of a sailor and the military. My apologies. So, will you accompany me with? Will you accompany with me to go speak to your captain, Silo?
She just walks past you. Let's go.
All right.
To view.
Well, sorry, Mongo.
Okay.
And Scabbard, as you're looking around the ship, Silo walks past you, and you see Mongo and Nikolai in tow behind you.
So I should probably mention that I can't... Look, I know a spell that I can fix a couple of things with, but nothing, like, fantastic.
Silo stops full bore and turns towards you, and she looks over at you. You know witchcraft. And then your skills are necessary for fixing our navigational system. She comes over and pats you on the head. Thank you for volunteering. And then she turns and starts marching back towards the captain's quarters.
I kind of lean over to Nikolai.
Oh my god, I was muted.
What the hell's wrong with the navigation system?
It's broken, remember?
Fucking
all those pieces.
Hello, brothers.
Hey.
It's the magic navigation system that you've been trying to figure out.
I guess I'm following you while I walk and talk, and while I do so, I'm gonna go ahead and fix my hands with restoration.
Yeah, you smell cooked lizard as he's walking behind you.
Yeah, and now the problem.
Chef is cooking something nice.
Yeah, it turns out they cook things with some weird technology. I burnt my hands pretty good. I was not expecting it. Anyways, I learned some really important information, and we're definitely gonna have to go and speak with the Lufa and Ozling about this. I'll I'll
Oh,
I'll, I'll walk and talk, and then
okay.
while we go to wherever we're going, as I'm following them, I'll explain everything to them.
Okay.
He explains to you that they're like smooth brain in one sense, intelligent, they're natural accountants, and that he's a part of a prophecy.
But also like how the queen uh may know about like us, and also how
Oh, yeah, that too.
their entire influence is kind of like screwing things up, and this is basically the only way to really fix the problem as far as we're aware at the moment. The only way to get the ball rolling.
Gotcha. Maybe you should seek out Alice to let her know.
Yep. That's why I'm about to go with you guys. I assume you're off to see the captain.
Yeah.
He would probably know where she is.
Alrighty. So yeah,
Big
headed to the
ship.
captain.
Silo doesn't even knock on the door. She just barges into the captain's quarters, and he looks over as he looking through a book.
I'm waiting at the door until he says come in. Or she says come in.
Same.
Kind of looking in, can we come in? Kind of like with that inquisitive kind of, can we come in? Look.
He has his feet kicked up on the table, and he's looking in his book, and he's reading some sort of book, and he just closes it gently and sets it on the table, and he's like, "Welcome in, Silo. Clearly you have something to say." And she's like, "The talking cat and the talking rat
Mouse.
want to bring more crew aboard to do repairs."
Well, Munchkin feely folk.
The captain's like, "Permission granted."
Okay.
Mongo, do an Arcana for me.
Do you have an official, like, you have to welcome people on your ship as they appear? Because I don't know how this is going to work out. I don't know how many people are coming.
He's like, "Just do it.
Right here?
Go find
13?
someone to do it."
Hang on.
Okay.
I think there is a thing I may be able to do here for you, Mongo. There is.
He's gonna touch you,
Believe.
Mongo.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna place my hand on his shoulder.
I
I'm like,
cannot
"You got
understand
this."
anything Manny is saying right now.
Manny says he's gonna
His signal is breaking up on my end.
Yeah, hey Manny.
Hmm.
Can you cut
Yep.
the drive-through talk?
I'm gonna place my hand on his shoulder. I'm like, "You got this, Mongo," and you could actually add 6 to that roll because bardic inspiration.
He can't hear you. You need to leave and rejoin.
Aw,
Manny literally sounds like a Taco Bell drive-through.
Yeah, ever since we got back from break, I haven't been able to understand a thing him or Jesse have said.
Oh, crazy.
okay.
Weird.
I will rejoin.
Actually, no, you're fine.
Okay.
All right, Manny.
Can you hear me?
I take that as a no.
You cannot hear me then.
Take what as an L?
Manny asked if you could hear him. So go ahead and drop and come back, Manny.
He already did.
Okay.
Oh.
I do it again.
Oh, you already did?
Yeah.
Yeah, came back sounded just as robotic.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's really weird.
That's the thing is, I don't know if it's on my end or not because God knows I don't have any luck with this shit.
Speak, boy, speak.
Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? You hear me, Tom?
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I guess not. See
Manny,
if it
what
works.
browser are you
Now
using?
we can hear him.
Okay.
Okay.
So I gave you I gave you 6 to your roll with
Nope,
Bardic
can't hear him.
Inspiration.
Okay. What browser are you using, Manny?
I'm using the Microsoft Edge.
Huh. Okay. Anyways, so Tom, you got Bardic Inspiration if you want to use it from Manny.
For what?
I don't know.
Your arcana
It's
roll
a-
that I had given you.
Yeah, I already rolled a 13.
So 13
Yeah,
plus
you
6. So 19. Mongo, as interesting as the conversation is right now between Hook and Nikolai, something pings your intention through the arcana googly gunk coming from the broken navigational area.
Okay. Is this a conversation with the captain and everybody else that I need to be present for?
Yeah.
Okay. Apparently I get to help with trying to fix a navigational system that I know nothing about. I'm going to go take a look at that to start coming up with a list of questions.
More questions to add to your list, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Go figure, right?
And go take a look at those.
Yeah, you head on that way, Mongo, and you go into the room, and it's the room you've been in with the rings that are broken and the weird shape-shifting cube doomajigger thingy. But what really catches your interest is gold is there.
And it looks like Tom dropped.
Yeah. Nikolai,
Yes.
you're going to summon the crew?
Well, I wasn't quite sure because there was a lot of people talking at the same time if the captain wants me to do it here or someplace else.
No, you're not doing it in his quarters.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I presume he's been around the ship at a oh wow. He's been around the ship on a kind of on a pretty regular basis, so he knows like a good open spot to do this, right?
Yeah, the top.
Okay, yeah. Head up to the deck and ask Silo to join him while he summons the crew, the repair crew, so that she can take the charge that she needs to take, because she's the boss.
Let me just see if Tom comes up.
Tom's computer just shut down, so
Oh,
it's probably going through some updates or something, or he's going to switch to the other one.
they just shut down?
Yeah, it says it decided to shut off.
Huh. I wonder. Cayenne, where are you headed off to?
Well, Cayenne was headed out on her way to find everyone else to see what we're doing at this point. Because Cayenne has to make contact with Osling about doing the gift for Hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to work with Osling to get the houses to help.
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff we gotta do.
It's not hard to hear you. Hard for you to find them, Cayenne. You just follow the booming voice of Silo being buried. Silo.
Okay, makes sense. I will follow the voice and find the chuckle fucks.
There is no Mungo present, but you do find Scabbard there, and you do find Nikolai walking right past you to the open part of the deck. And Silo following behind, having very angrily closed the captain's door. To
Well,
his
I
quarters.
would have asked the captain where Alice is first before heading out with him. But yeah,
That's a pointless question to ask, because he sure as fuck ain't gonna know where Alice is.
and I guess they're gonna go up to the deck and see if I can't try and find her.
I'm pretty sure you speak her name, she appears.
Yeah, that'd probably be best to do that on the deck then, I guess, since that's where we're all headed.
No, Alice, darling, where are you? Question is, why do you want to speak to the goddess of madness?
The only
I
thing I
believe
can
Scav remembers something very important in regards to the Red Queen and Alice.
think.
Yep.
Mongo, as I was saying, you get to the area that you're familiar with, the broken rings and the weird boxing majigger thingy. You bump into someone there, and it's Gold.
Oh, hey. Do I know if gold is what pinged the arcane sense?
It could very well be.
I will break out the goggles and take a look around.
It's like a raven here with your goggles on.
Oh,
Yeah, with Gold being present in here, the room is a lot more lively and
That's fascinating, actually.
oh, isn't that interesting? Gold, I got a question for you.
he stands up fully and turns around towards you, and he actually doesn't have his mask on, and you kind of have to steady yourself a little bit. You can see how much it's like a wild dog basically mauled his face,
Oof.
Damn.
and his entire lower jaw is actually gone.
Wow.
How are things going? How are you adjusting?
Goes over with like the rickety machinations that he does have for limbs, and just carefully writes out, I am finding the path forward for what I have been given.
Gonna take a look through the goggles specifically at gold.
Do a Arcana and a History for me.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a nice one.
Arcane's 30. Yeah, gotta love having double proficiency in something and rolling a 19.
Damn.
And 7.
And then a 7 on the history.
You're more taken back by the situation you find yourself in because it's well above your pay grade as far as wizarding expertise at the moment. They have inherent abilities of a sorcerer, but they're able to utilize wizardness.
Huh.
They are both a sorcerer and a wizard at the same time.
So
Probably not
they're
the first time that's ever happened.
Oh, not at all.
So a wizard that has inherent magic abilities. That's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah.
So he has a little bit of spells. He's out of spells.
There's also the question of does he know he has them? Has anybody ever talked to you about some of your inherent natural abilities?
Scraggly writes down on the piece of parchment to you. I'm going to send you a message. I can't wait to see how Steady Spaghetti Tone gets. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's story stuff.
Well, that can mean a few things, but considering the source, probably nothing good.
Are you saying Mai's an evil GM?
I'm not evil. I'm just
What?
a GM.
What? You would never say that, right?
I'm going to take a wild shot in the dark and assume that thankfully dead bastard never actually taught you how to utilize them, did he?
Writes down another note.
A very one-sided conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he can talk.
Yeah, he's...
Give me a minute. Cheddar can talk.
he has a lower jaw.
Go ahead. Go on.
Mr. Cheese. What you doing there, buddy?
Ba, 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 ba.
Hi.
Yeah, Kyan, you find the chuckle pucks except for Mongo.
I have cheese here.
I will catch up to the group and see what everyone's doing. If everyone's busy, I'm gonna go find the captain.
Scabbard, you see Kyan come up to the group trying to see how busy everybody is.
Well, if we pass her, I'm telling her what we're doing. Summon a crew, a repair crew, apparently.
right now?
Yeah. Why not? Because there's like 2 months worth of repairs that have to be done on the ship, and we need the ship fixed before we can go do what we need to do. So when's a better time?
I mean, he's got a damn good point there. That's really hard to argue.
The ship would be being repaired while you guys are running around taking care of other business, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, right. Alice, where are you?
You hear Scabbard now calling out for Alice coming in.
I have a cat laying on top of everything. It's all right.
Scav,
Yeah?
you realize you could probably reach her quicker if you, oh, I don't know, pray?
I have no idea how to pray to her because it was never really shared. I'll try it though. And
It could
I
be
have
the
no
same
idea
as
how. Can I take a moment to try and figure out what would be the best way to do this?
Diane might have ideas.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Cayenne, do you know what would be the best way to pray to Alice?
Oh, I don't know, something as simple as, are you free to talk?
Then
Like, as simple as you can make it, as smooth brain as you can make it.
Oh, damn. Well, I think it would require a little bit of like personal longing to speak to the god as well. Not just
If she hears it's coming from us, like she knows who we are, why we're here, what we're doing, it's as simple as having a conversation with her.
does she have a holy symbol?
It has not been revealed to Cayenne yet.
probably not even Alice. She still doesn't believe it.
Then I will go ahead, take a moment, and Alice, if you're available,
Cheddar,
I have a question for you.
settle down, buddy. I will stop touching you.
It's somewhat important.
Getting a little
And
feisty,
it does
bud.
put us even closer to dealing with our enemy.
Do a prayer, there, buddy. A religion.
Settle down. He so wants to play right now.
Well, it wasn't a 1, but it wasn't good. That's gonna be a 9. I rolled a 2.
Wait, didn't he get damage earlier
Yeah.
from
Many sources, yeah.
Chill.
It just seems to you,
I
Cayenne,
got burnt,
like,
and I.
Cayenne, to you, it seems like Scabbard has a momentary panic attack as he grabs your leg, and he's just heavily breathing. For you, Scabbard, you're pulled into your own mind back to when you were dead at that crossroads in a straitjacket, being shoved back into that madness of having to deal with that situation briefly, once again. And then you find yourself back on the deck, just heavily breathing, holding on to your sister's leg. That terrifying madness overcoming you again.
Yep, that's just gonna be some heavy breathing, some Some very heavy breathing, a little bit of manic look, and definitely clutching of the chest there. Because it's like, whoa.
I do believe you're losing your touch there, brother.
What was that?
I do believe that you are losing your touch.
Oh, this am I having a heart attack? No,
No.
I don't know what that was.
Oh, just you got some wires
All right,
crossed.
you're being a terrorist.
Probably.
You need to go, bud.
So this is your reward.
That was very
You can
unpleasant.
try that again if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it personally. Because with your luck, you might feel this again, if not worse.
All right.
So pick your poison. Or should I say trauma?
I'm gonna use my last.
I think trauma makes more sense.
Yeah.
My last
Pick your trauma.
spell slot here, and put heroism on myself. And then
High or low, Scabbard?
go high.
Of course, I roll a 1.
Of course.
It's just the luck of the dice. Instead of heroism being cast on yourself, you cast cowardice on yourself for the next 24 hours.
Shit.
The effects of
Uh,
first the Red Queen and now Alice and being put back into that purgatory has really just fractured you for a little while. And you realizing as a paladin, you're dealing with some really, really fucking different kinds of gods here.
How bad would it be if he tried to reach out to his pen pal and that went bad? In addition to this.
fuck. That would be
Let's
really
not get
bad.
any ideas there, bud. You are forbidden from praying and or performing any religion for the next 24 hours, okay? Okay. You are on religious leave.
You're on a forced sabbatical, bud.
This is debilitating as fuck. Because there's a lot of stuff I can't do now.
The Cayenne forbids you from being a paladin for a little bit.
Yeah, you're just seeing like the 1,000-yard stare on Scabbard's face is the reality or the warped reality that he's finding himself in.
Oh boy.
I think I want to go take a nap now. I don't feel so
Can
good.
Can I put him in a sleeper hold or just tell him shh, go night night? Just
roll
like-
a grapple.
What? That'd be athletics or acrobatics? Or would that be strength?
Isn't that an unarmed strength attack?
Yeah, just roll strength.
It depends on the situation,
Okay.
actually.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Scav. Natural
Nikolai-
20. I'm sorry.
Nikolai, as you're standing there and you're getting ready to burn this piece of parchment from Kippa, you look over as Cayenne instantly snatches up Scabbard like a fly out of the air, puts him in a sleeper hold, and he doesn't even have a moment to struggle as she just knocks him out and gently lays him down on the ground.
Considering the things that he has gone through, that is a fucking monumental thing that she has done.
She's also a god.
Since Cayenne keeps her father's blanket,
Yeah.
she's going to.
Swaddle him.
This is gonna look. This,
Scatter
know
has
how
been
you see-
swaddled.
hold up. You know how you see people take the blankets and they'll have them to where they'll have cats to where they like lay like right here
Yeah.
at the stomach, like laying in a cradle. Essentially that.
Oh wow.
Essentially that.
Mongo would never allow you to live that down.
That's night night for Scav.
And Scav is not really heavy to Cayenne, so it works for him being
I
carried on
weigh-
her back.
How much do I weigh actually?
How do you respond to that, Nikolai?
Just chuckle.
I am 15 pounds without my armor, but with my armor on, I am significantly heavier.
Nothing on Cayenne.
But
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not fat. I'm just big armored.
Big armored.
I
Dude,
just
that
got.
armor is 75 pounds.
I'm not fat. I just got heavy armor. I'm
Shit,
just a
little
heavy
15
armor class.
I'm thick armored.
I'm looking at the wrong one. It's 40 pounds.
Yeah, that's still nothing, dude.
The other one is significantly heavier.
I find out how there's like a bunch of casters in the group and they're all rocking like almost 20 strength.
Not Nikolai.
Well, with my +3, I am at 20.
Nikolai still has a negative
My
one to
wisdom's
all
higher.
strength checks.
Scav only
My
has
wisdom-
a
Probably
14
always will.
strength.
Yeah, my wisdom is
Don't even
actually
know what Mongo's strength
my
is.
highest.
Let's see. Mongo.
The lowest is charisma.
I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm just curious what Mongo's strength is.
That's fine. Be shocked if it was anything other than single digit.
It is higher than single digit. It's actually better than most normal characters in the campaign world.
What is it? Just out of
I'm
curiosity.
not saying.
That's fair.
Privacy.
I'm just curious to know if he's stronger than Scaver, because that would be really funny.
A muscle wizard.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time for Tom. Look at Gar.
Yeah, I got another wizard in another campaign that actually has like it's like an 18 or 19 fucking strength.
Gar, right?
Because apparently books are heavy.
I mean, yeah, they are.
I don't
That's
deadlift.
my excuse.
I book lift.
Book lift.
To be fair, though, I mean, Gar's a fucking beast.
All right, you gonna burn the letter there?
Yeah. Use my produce flame because I think that would be very signature-y of me burning it, so it doesn't, so it actually goes off properly, and just burn it.
Mongo.
Yes, because this party has such a problem lighting fire.
Mongo,
Except
as you're,
Cayenne.
yeah. Mongo, as you're working with gold, you suddenly just feel a giant ping of arcane energy from elsewhere again.
Good or bad?
It's just like a large, like it's like when the PKA meter just bottomed out.
Peaked? Oh, good.
Interesting, to say the least.
Look at gold and it's like, did you feel that?
Nods.
Yeah. Now, I know I wrote down a couple of scrolls specifically for him. Break out one of them, hold it up to him. It's like, and do you know how to read these? They make sense.
He reads the one with Mage Hand and casts it.
That's pretty dope.
And now he has Mage Hand. Okay, well, here you go.
Cool. There you go. It's all yours, buddy.
You see him grab it with Mage Hand, and you see like the most perplexed look on this poor mutilated face, like, the fuck?
Are you just doing that naturally, or did you actually read it and understand it?
He takes Mage Hand and adeptly writes down on the piece of parchment that it was clear as day to me.
Okie doke. Well, get the one that says prestidigitation on it and hand that to him.
He takes it and he writes down with the Mage Hand. Do you want me to read it?
This is a very fun one. I have used this more times than I can count, and it is extremely universal.
And he writes down asking for an explanation of what it does.
Oh gosh, all sorts of shit. I've used it to clean myself off more than a million fucking times. I'm starting to wonder when it becomes permanent.
Fair question.
Yeah. Make like a little smoke come off of one paw, a little explosion off of the other. Grab some kind of a beverage. Kind of hold it out to him so that way you can at least like feel its current temperature. Heat it up and then cool it down.
He takes...
Change the color of the bottle.
He takes the presentation spell and reads it while kind of focusing on what he was working on. And you see the Mage Hand just kind of cast it. And you see a ghost image of what the navigation system used to look like before it was destroyed during the crash. What you and Nikolai were trying to envision it of looking like.
See, there you go. Told you, this is a fun one. You know, there was one time when me and my siblings first got going. Ran into a couple of bandits.
Burn those motherfuckers.
I had no idea what the hell I was doing. So I was just kind of trying to come up with whatever bullshit worked. Freaked one dude out because I made it sound like his sword was talking to him.
Such an amazing moment. And he casts it again. This time, you feel your nose hairs curl a little bit as the smell of like sestromi and rotten eggs fills your senses.
Ew.
Making it sound like you farted.
Ew.
That was... Oh, that not... Oh, yuck. Oh, that was foul. Oh, we're gonna get along wonderfully. Just fair warning. If you pull a prank on Scout, you know, the lizard, well, I don't know what he's going to do to you, but anytime I've ever done it, he always ripped out one of my whiskers, which is extremely painful. I swear to God, he does not have a sense of humor.
Unfortunately, it's kind of a little upsetting because Gold's laughter is more like a loud slurping sound because the lack of like very wet, moist, kind of gross sound.
Yep.
Uh,
But, you know...
Yeah, that ping was pretty massive to you, and as you burn the parchment, Nikolai, and you watch Cayenne, you see like shapes appear, 12 of them in a circle, and then they just kind of pop, 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 pop into existence from the magic. And
That's funny.
yeah, I think Cayenne would feel a momentary moment of panic as she is now looking at 12 other moon mice. There are now 12 additional Nikolais.
The world just got better.
But they're all different in their own way, and they all start looking around, and you see them all kind of report to one of them. And then that one comes over to you, salutes. Reporting for duty. What do you need us, boss?
Well, I'm not your boss. She is.
Immediately turns around to you. All right, boss?
No. Her.
They all turn towards Silent, and it was like, there's 12 of them.
But first, come here, guys. Brothers and sisters, right?
And they all come over to you, and they all dogpile Nikolai hugging him. You just smell.
I'm not alone.
You just smell oils and grease, and flammable chemicals.
And basically introduce ourselves to each other and get their names and
each one of them is a specialty in their own field, and you do get all their names. They'll send them to you.
okay.
And each of them all look a little bit different. Each of them a little eccentric in their own way, and they report to Sila. All right. First order of business is prepare the ship. Second order of business, if there is time to permit, we shall improve upon its design. What shall we do first? We have a portable dry dock available.
No, what?
Unlimited resources to get this machinery back in full operational glory. It does
Well-
have glory, right?
It's pretty amazing, guys.
Release the kindergartners.
He's the kindergartners. What?
Mongo, do you go investigate what all the hoopla is about?
Yeah, now, Gold, if you'd like, got a few other spells that might come in handy. I can try to make a couple of copies for you, if you'd like, of course.
Gold gives you a thumbs up with the mage hand. New best friend spell right there.
Yeah. Unless you want to come see what all the commotion is.
Gold picks up his mask and puts it back on and follows after you, and as you guys head out to the commotion. And Silo is crouched down, and she has the book open, and they're all just... You see them each have a piece of parchment, and they're all just frantically writing notes.
Yeah, I'm joining them with the discussion as they talk about the things that they're understanding, and I'll share what I understand.
For you, Nikolai, it's actually hard for you to keep up with them with how quickly they're exchanging information and disseminating this book. Like, and you come out, Longo, and you head over to the area where all the hoopla is, and you see a huddle of 12 moon mice of various eccentric natures and appearances huddled around the manual and the to-do list, just
What the fuck?
Are you disturbed there, Mongo?
And leave the room.
I think Cayenne would leave too. Like, yeah, fuck this. One's enough.
She's
Look
just
right
been
at
standing
Cayenne.
there like,
What the fuck did he just do?
apparently this is the crew to help. Apparently they're supposed to help get the ship in working order.
And the leader of the group steps away from the group that's huddled around everything. Ah, yes. My lass, you are correct. We will have this in tip-top shape within, oh, ladies and gents, about how long shall we have it functional? And you see them just each raise a finger up. Ah, 2 days' time.
2 days time? Amazing. How can I help, guys?
They just kind of push you aside.
Shunned by my own family, my own people. What the hell?
We are here to handle this while you handle other things of importance.
Okay.
Let us work.
Alrighty.
There's like little snores coming from the whatever little like swaddle satchel thing that Cayenne made that Mongo would hear.
You're just watching Nikolai as they disseminate both what needs to be done in the instruction manual among themselves into to-do lists for each of them. And then they just go to the side of the ship and throw down something. And then suddenly you just... Cayenne, it's disturbing to you because you see the skeletal structure just form around the entire like ship, like a barn, instantaneously. And then just you feel the ship being lifted up from its temporary cradle into essentially what is a dry dock. And they begin to offload materials and start from the top of the ship and start doing repairs all at in unison, just like one cohesive unit of 12.
Huh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna nope out of this and go talk to the captain.
How impressed is
Which means
Nikolai?
Scav would be dragged along.
He is seriously just watching in wonder and awe at the amazement of how like more than one moon mouse working together can get shit done. He's just trying to learn what he can by observing.
Why do I have a feeling Nikolai's trying to figure out a way to cast mass simulacrum?
Right? Gap's in power saver mode right now.
Uh-huh.
Beep boop. Cayenne, as you head into the captain's quarters, he looks over and he's like, "My lady, what is all that ruckus outside my door?"
That would be the crew my brother brought. I will warn you. They are moon mice, like my brother Nikolai, but they did say that they will have the ship ready in 2 days.
He looks over at you and he's like, "That's impossible."
With how I've seen my brother build things and how I've seen him tinker, I wouldn't put this as impossible just yet. Moon mice are incredibly industrious peoples. They've done some very crazy, impossible things. Things I don't even know how to understand.
Ah, we shall see then.
They are already working with Silo as we speak. And they have a portable dry dock.
He just kind of, I don't understand. You bring Alice here, and suddenly everything has gone mad. There's
Soft snoring noises.
There is a reason why I do not like her.
Alice is a wonderful lady. She's very misunderstood, to put it lightly. She's gone through quite a lot. I only know a fraction of what she's dealt with.
I don't mean to disparage your relationship with her, but that woman is the devil incarnate.
I've met a devil or two in my time, and she is definitely not that.
That's true. Cayenne has met a few devils.
One of them was a face in a box.
Ah, good old face box. Nikolai,
Yes.
from above where they're working on the upper part of the math system to repair it,
Uh-huh.
you hear briefly them actually singing a shanty while they work.
Huh. I will take a moment to try to record or write down what they are singing and share that with Humphrey.
You'll be able to ask him at some point what the full list
Oh,
of their
yeah,
birthdays are.
but no.
But from what you hear right now is black is tar and bitter is the tongue. And then you hear another one respond, the brew from the pot is where it's sprung. And then you hear another one, lifts the spirits, sharpens the mind. It's more of a whimsy back and forth talk than a shanty.
Huh. Fascinating.
And you hear, leaves the weariness far behind, pulled on the winch and turn the screw. Got to make things that's shiny and new.
That is so cool. It's tested.
And he goes on to another verse, and it just kind of like hammers home how eccentrically working they are. They're like, you hear them all at once. The clock on the wall, it don't mean a thing. And when the project's humming and the hammer is ringing, forget the world's outside.
This is so cool. So they're not really singing, they're more kind of just chanting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to talk with my performer brother that likes to entertain us. How to adapt this to a song to gift to Humphrey.
What do you think of that, Scabbard, even though you're unconscious? You're muted, bud.
Honestly, I'm not sure what to think on that, really. It's actually kind of interesting. It's pretty cool. I don't know if Scabbard would have heard any of it
I'm not
because
talking
he's
about Scout, I'm
currently with
talking about
Kaya.
you, Manny.
Oh, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's actually pretty cool.
And
Have all. Oh, sorry.
you hear
Go ahead.
another call out. The oil lamp flickers and the shadows grow long. And you hear another response. Another cold night, another work song.
That's so cool.
And you hear a bunch of them cry out, the gears they're turning and the belts they do spin. And spin. This work, it's on it, down to the skin and the bone. And you just hear them keep going on and on with these like strange chantings.
That's so cool.
It's honestly
Is-
really cool.
Is the one that was effectively their group leader nearby? I can, observe what they're doing.
No, he's up in the thick of it as well, doing work.
Okay. Well, hung out with them for a while there. They seem to be getting into the groove there. So I'm going to go report to the captain what I have done to his ship.
His door is currently closed.
Do a gentle knock and just wait for a few moments. If he's not present, move on, do something else.
Yeah, you don't get a response.
Okay. Alrighty. I will go to the navigation room and see what I can do to figure out to fix that thing.
Immediately when you head in, you get hit by the rancid egg and pastrami smell of the fart.
What happened here? Press the digitate it away.
And somehow the smell gets stronger.
What the? Oh God! All right. Alrighty.
Look
Well, this
right at
sucks.
Gold. It's like, impressive.
Gold chuckles a little bit.
What is-
And you do see the floating, faint flickering kind of, as the magic starts to dissipate, hologram of how the navigation system should actually look.
Whoa! How'd that get there? That's awesome. Start drawing that down.
Cayenne, you're with the captain. He looks over at it and he's like, what brings you to my quarters?
I spent some time in your good doctor's quarters. Office. I don't get a good feeling about her. Like, something about her is off-putting.
He just kind of looks over and he offers you essentially a sipping glass of alcohol.
I'll accept it.
It's not like it's going to get you
'Cause
drunk.
I do. Yeah, because, yeah.
You drink a lot stronger stuff than
I-
that.
Yeah. What I'm meaning is, the stuff that she smokes, it seems to, from how she explained, it keeps her focused. It
Well-
keeps her to where she can do her job, is how she explained it.
A lot of the crew partake in drinking, as you can see. He motions his glass towards you.
Yes, she said she
Alcohol. can affect the motor skills, so therefore she partakes in smoking instead.
No, I mean, it's it masks something darker than just being so shit-housed you can't function. I can't put my finger on it, but it doesn't feel right. Like deep down in my gut, it doesn't feel right. The way that she would stare at you,
It is a little unsettling.
and what is in her icebox bag.
She does have to do experiments to keep the crew alive. She has done some rather, because I don't understand the intricacies of it, as I do not have the machinations of being a doctor. I'm a general and a leader. She does have to do a certain level of permissible experiments to understand the nature in which we're dealing with and how to traverse it and survive.
Yeah, it's she was she handed me a material that normally should burn my kind, as if it were an experiment. Unwarranted.
Strange. That is peculiar because you are a guest and to be treated as such. I'll have a discussion with her.
It didn't cause me any harm, just so you know. It was as confusing to me as it was interesting to her. And the fey kobold that's in her care right now, she has some methods that are a bit concerning for rendering those unconscious.
She doesn't have
Now,
a bedside manner when it comes to non-crew members.
I did show her at least the proper size instruments that should be used for blood withdrawals for individuals that are of his size and smaller, because some of the instruments that she had were a hard no. For me personally, I wouldn't let anyone, not even myself, do a blood draw off of myself with the instruments she had. No.
To share a bit of history, she's as traumatized as some of the other crew members regarding our experience here in the strange. She's finding ways to cope. Perhaps I haven't put her under a magnifying glass of the ways that she copes. But perhaps I should take a closer look.
Just to give you a little bit of insight into the items she prefers to smoke. It seems to be a type of tobacco that is grown within soil that is fertilized by the dead.
Well, tobacco is rather hard to get here, so I'm sure I'm not making an excuse for it. It seems like she's had to find a way to provide herself with tobacco.
Yes, but there is her fertilization method is not the most kosher, and it's giving her how would you describe the effects again?
Suppressive, essentially, to some other nature that you're not aware of. But it just makes you uncomfortable as fuck.
It seems as though this corpse tobacco essentially is suppressing a nature she has that I'm not aware of. This nature does put me at unease, though.
Hmm. She did have to deal with the loss of her mentor and the children and my wife firsthand. We are aware that she carries a lot of guilt of those situations.
I just thought that you should at least be aware of what I observed when I was down there visiting with her because my brother Scav had some questions for the Fey Kobold because we want to be able to help that Fey Kobold and their family because essentially they're a huge target of the Red Queen. In fact, the males are used as essentially pawns within the Red Queen's army, whereas the females are used to beautify the Red Queen's clothing.
Rather gruesome.
Yes, hence why we want to find a way to find protection for this fake kobold's basically entire line.
Honorable. I can respect that.
Actually, a very interesting little dude. I can't say I've ever met a kobold like him.
They are bizarre little sparkle dragons.
Sparkle dragons.
Sparkle lizard. Sparkle gecko.
Sparkle gecko.
Sparkle Gecko is wild.
Mongo.
I'm not gonna lie when I think.
Go ahead, Kaya.
Not gonna lie, when I think of a fey kobold, I literally think of them being like leopard spotted geckos in appearance, but more vibrant.
Yeah, you know what?
See, I kind of think of like, what if you were to take kind of what you said, but give it the scales and the glow that rainbow boas have.
Little rain sparkle geckos. Mongo, you find yourself back in the navigation room with both Gold and Nikolai, and you see Nikolai just kind of like trying to wade his through the smell and make
What the hell's going on here?
Turns out gold here is rather natural.
Oh,
Showed him 1 or 2 spells, and with shockingly little effort, he's managed to make that point up at the it's like the hologram.
Yeah.
how did
You know
you do
the
that?
aroma.
Yeah, no,
I showed him prestidigitation.
no.
He
Like
took
I
care
asked
of
Gold,
all
like,
of the rest.
like how did you know what it looked like?
He uses Mage Hand and points to the book that you guys are having trouble understanding, and that he can actually just read the book and.
Okay, you know what? I've got another idea here. Grab parchment, pen. I'm going to copy down message.
Hey, big brain idea.
Might be a little easier.
So you go to work on the parchment.
So,
Yep.
listen, you made the stink gold as I'm trying to like not breathe through my mouth or my nose. Why did you do that? I can't. And I tried to undo it, and it made it worse. So you got enough control over it to undo this? I can't work in here.
Yeah, so you're able to write that down, and he reads it, and starts messaging. He's like, "I just read the book, and I just put there what I read in the book because I can read the book. The book is very clear on the instructions on how this functions."
Okay, well, yeah, it is, but haven't put it all together yet.
Told you. He's a natural.
It's astonishing. So, how are you doing after the things that were done to you, sir? Are you okay? You coping? Because I do have to say that I believe you may have saved our hide with what you did in the camp of the Lost Boys there to usher us out of the time, out of the space at the time. And I don't think a thank you is sufficient. So being an engineer as I am, I can help you with some of the damage that you've received.
He pats you on the head with a big hand. He's like, "This is my trial to carry. I did what was right, and you being alive is reward enough."
Commendable.
Not from where we stand.
Not from where we stand. Yes, exactly. But I can't force it upon you, but I can hand him the plans for everything that I've designed. These are yours to use them as you wish. If you wish my assistance, you have but to let me know that you need my assistance. You're not even asking for my assistance. You're letting me know that you need my assistance, and I will help. As in the very least, what I can do to restore some of your dignity that was stolen from you.
He stands there very stoic, and he reaches over with Mage Hand and moves one of the rings, and you see it shift and rotate around, and the box starts to open. It's almost kind of like the rings kind of there's an inner ring to each ring that moves as the thing starts to move and twist. Almost kind of like, think of the three ring interlocking rings that you see, and they all move in individual directions, right?
Yeah.
but there's an inner ring to each one that moves and rotates to for the navigational system, much like the inner ring on like a Stargate.
Okay, yeah, kind of gathered as much.
That helps set up the navigational points for the system to function properly.
So you've got probably like the configuration sounds like there's probably spatial configurations and time configurations and dimensional configurations in there.
And you're just seeing, and now you're actually getting to see how this navigational system is supposed to work, Mongo. And you're like, the wizards in whatever period he was from, or the mages, or whatever you want to call them, were function completely different how you guys do.
It's very mechanical in nature, though, right?
Yeah, it's very like techno wizard. Techno steampunk wizard?
Nikolai would love to visit this time and place.
Mongo wouldn't mind either. Long as there's a way back.
Yeah. And we don't get like burned at the stake or something for, you know.
Yeah, well, that's a possibility.
Being talking, walking animals.
Yeah. Gold, I can give you a couple of more of the basic spells if you'd like. Something else. If you'd like, I can try to make some arrangements for you. In the realm where we're from, where you're going to be going, I don't know how much time you got to spend there before you found your old employer. But there are schools to help teach how to better deal with the arcane that we deal with. For me, it wasn't easy. Have to put a lot of work into it. You seem to be picking it up without any sort of issue whatsoever. A little jealous, but hey, that's my issue. If you'd like, I can show you where a couple of them are. That way you can go through and learn, pretty much whatever you'd like.
He gives you a thumbs up. Still not a person of a lot of words, even with message, but gives you a thumbs up.
Well, he probably learned how to be stoic if he wasn't already beforehand. It's not going to change just because he got a spell that'll allow him to be chatty.
He looks at you guys and he's like, I'm going to go find Kyan. Feel free to work on this.
Thank you for freeing some of that knowledge from the book. It would have taken me a couple weeks to read the whole thing.
The chat, Mongo, wow, you're picking that up early. Gold, thanks, it's the trauma. Fucking hell, cat. Kyan, as you leave the captain's quarters after having a drink, you do spot Gold kind of watching the moon mice a little bit with kind of like an awe wonder, listening to their little shanties. And he just kind of walks over and he leans on the railing looking out at the wilds.
Oh, hey, Gold.
He looks over and he's like, and you hear a message pop in your head just uninvited. I was going to look for you.
Well, you found me. Hi.
He waves.
I didn't expect message. Wow, you Huh. I'm guessing you spoke to my brother Mongo.
He gives a thumbs up.
That would explain the message, and that would explain the mage hand. So, why'd you come looking for me?
He just simply says in your head, "Thank you for surviving."
Oh, well, I made a promise I would always be here. I definitely intend to keep it. I don't plan on going anywhere.
He gives you a thumbs up. Very disconcerting with like just disembodied thumb just constantly hand mage hand floating around. And
So,
go ahead,
are
Kaya.
you like Mongo? Are you like Mongo where you have to read scrolls and books to learn?
He just kind of shrugs, not really knowing.
Hmm.
And he looks at the glass in your hand and he reaches out and he touches the glass and it instantly crosses in your hands.
Huh? Yeah, we definitely gotta get him in a school. we we need to get him the control that Sonny had. Just saying. Do you know how long you've been able to do any magic like this?
He just kind of shrugs.
What all do you know how to do? If there is another place you want to go to express that other than the ship, I'm happy to accompany you.
He speaks in your head and shares something with you. He's like, beforehand, I lived on the streets. I used to talk to the animals and they told me where food was.
Is this kid the Avatar?
No.
That is the only thing that was making sense in this moment. uh, huh. That's kind of how I became, well, in my world, what is called a druid. We focus on magic that's found in the natural world around us.
He motions a little bit and he shares with you that in his world, druids were called tenders. And they were basically an enslaved kind that were to make everything look pretty and blend in with the steampunk world. To make nature match the aesthetic of the world that was shaped around them.
I don't like that. Well, in my world, druids are seen as benevolent and very beneficial. In fact, in the city where I live, druids actually have quite a lot of power. In fact, they work hand in hand with the farmers who live there. They make sure that the farmers are protected and give them land so they can grow their own crops and feed their own families. Have places to live that are fertile.
He gives you a thumbs up about that, and it's a very like energetic, happy thumbs up, not like
And
a
in fact, if we go there and when we're there for however long, I have some druids I could introduce you to. I have some places I could take you to just so you could see some pretty things out in nature.
He stands up fully. When you guys take me back, I'm going to be very busy. Be sure that you find homes for the lost boys.
Absolutely.
And
We definitely plan on doing that.
he also says, be sure to get Hook's permission. They're his boys.
Trust me, I can assure to Hook with my own life that those lost boys will be well taken care of and find proper homes and occupations if they want to make some coin on the side.
He gives a thumbs up. He's like, I think they're important for him for closure and that he needs to raise them, but after he raises them, they need to go on to their own lives.
Well, absolutely. And we can definitely help him in finding proper directions for them. Help keep our ears open for what they take interest in. And then guide them to safe, rewarding paths.
I bet one of them's going to be a really good butcher.
I know the perfect person to take him to. If he's not busy doing blood hunter stuff.
Yeah?
He'd be the perfect person to talk to because you technically would do butchery that way.
Yeah. Very much so.
But it would be done in the right way. And then for retirement, you could open a butcher shop.
Uh, Gold uses Mage Hand and picks up a bit of soil that is on the ship and puts it into your hands. And then just gently with Mage Hand, pokes the middle of it, and you see a little bean sprout come up. And he turns and walks off, and he waves gently with the Mage Hand.
Damn it, Mongo. What have you done?
Do you go and find the boys to discuss your findings there, Kyan?
Yep.
It's
I'm gonna have to, and I'm gonna find Mongo first.
It's not hard to find them. You start to search around, and then the smell kind of hits you from outside, and you're like, "Oh, that has to be where they're at." Only they would make fart cloud smells.
So Gold didn't clear out the smell?
No,
Damn it. It's terrible.
it's just lingering like a low fog at your nose level.
All right, I'm using prestidigitation on a piece of cloth to make a pleasant smell. I'm stuffing it in my mask of air breathing, and I'm putting that on my face.
What's funny is Mongo's like right above the smell, but Nikolai's at nose level with it. And Kyan opens the door behind you, Mongo.
What's wrong?
Nothing, but I know. I can tell you've been talking to Gold.
Yeah.
You know, he is one of the most naturally gifted spellcasters I've ever seen.
That's putting it mildly. Like,
I'm still holding
look what
soil
he
with a
did. Okay.
a bean sprout in my hand. Yeah, you don't say. And I'm just holding the soil with the bean sprout out to him. He picked up soil off the ship, put the soil in my hand, then poked the middle of the soil with the mage hand you taught him, or he learned from you, or something, and this. I taught him nothing. I shared no literature with him.
And goggles.
The brain sprout
He
is
did-
definitely of druid magic.
He did tell me that before he who we don't name, before him, he lived on the streets and he relied on animals to tell him where to find food.
Hmm.
And druids in his time were called tenders, and they were enslaved and forced to make the scenery match everything else.
Well, that sounds horrible.
No shit.
Yeah. So I know he said that when we get to the city, he's going to be very busy. I just got thrust a huge responsibility.
Well, I did offer to help find a school to help him hone his
I-
abilities.
I did tell Gold that I would introduce him to some of the druids in my town. He actually perked up at that.
Nikolai, you realize that Gold is likely going to be a wizard and a druid.
But there's something else that's outside of Gold. It kind of reflects on all of Hook's Lost Boys.
What's that?
When they Gold spoke to me on this. When they grow up, they're going to want to go on their own directions for their own lives.
All children do.
True.
Yes. Well, Gold asked if I would help those lost boys find their directions, but I need to ask Hook's permission first.
I'd imagine anybody in Hook's care is protected lethally.
Wouldn't imagine
Mhm.
that he would force them into some type of path either.
Probably let them choose whatever
No,
path they damn well
absolutely
please, as
not.
long as they're not causing trouble
Yeah,
in a bad way.
I would imagine it would just be more along the lines of, I mean, and you know that you don't have to take that upon just yourself, sister, that we would help them in
I
any way,
know.
shape, or form to find their paths. Just let him know that he'd
Oh, I
need
know.
only to call upon us to provide that assistance.
Question: how long has it been since Cayenne knocked Scav out?
Maybe about an hour, hour and a half.
Alright,
Um,
I'm still out then, probably.
Ryan,
Just take your naps.
one thing you've noticed is that you can, even you guys, the other boys, the boys can see it too, that Book is tired. He is in his retirement age, that he is managing to hold it together in his twilight years, basically, to see this through.
We'd basically be taking over for him for the care of the Lost Boys. Essentially. It wouldn't be just after the ship's fixed. This is kind of Captain's retirement.
And he did say he was on his way out for retirement before all hell broke in his world.
Yeah, like after this job, we need to find appropriate place for the Lost Boys to go for proper care so they can find their own paths to go.
Yeah, but it needs to be an offer, not a requirement upon him. If he wants to play father, I think we
That's
should
why I
let him.
say
Yeah.
that's why I say Gold said that permission needs to be asked.
Yeah.
As Cayenne is still standing there with a swaddled scabbard, and you guys notice this. Finally, I was looking past the bean sprout in her hands.
No, Nikolai knew what happened. He was there.
Yeah, all you hear are
Little
baby alligator noises, laser beams.
Why did you? By the way, why did you knock out Scav?
Because he was having what is known as a panic attack, so he needed to go night-night, so he's gonna be night-night for a minute.
Panic attack.
That's one way to solve that.
How did?
He tried to have a conversation with Alice, and it did not go as he planned. So he needed to go night-night.
Huh.
Got it. How big of a ship would you say this is?
Nikolai's been all over the ship, so I would imagine he's got an idea of that, to how to answer that one.
It's
I was
like a
fixing to say, Mongo,
galleon.
if you are asking Cayenne, you are asking the absolute worst person.
Are we talking galleon, expedition ship?
She's looking it up.
Let's see.
You know, it's interesting what you've described of what Gold can do. Perhaps he's an example of what is possible if the arcane and the wild nature druids work together to produce, to share knowledge, like we've kind of witnessed with this Spellforge. The simple
They
fact
worked
that he
hand in
was,
hand.
yeah, with the simple fact that he was just able to pick up this stuff, he would probably be actually quite interested in visiting this place after it's or hell, even while it's being repaired.
Well, in my studies, I did kind of find that the druidic nature-based magic and the arcane are basically two sides of the same coin.
I would imagine so, yeah. Without the force of nature,
So
how
in
is magic
theory-
possible?
Exactly. So in theory, if you align the arcane energies just right, you might be able to do a little bit more nature-y.
And vice versa.
True.
I mean, take a look at Sway. I mean, granted, I do think Predavanya had some hand in that a little bit, but with Cayenne's assistance, Sway is practically well, is, but beyond the presence of some type of being inside of it, it's basic. It's more of a creature than it is a machine, or they are more of a creature than they are a machine. And I built them. Wonder how
Okay,
this
so
can
I'm
be a
wondering
good.
two things completely separate from one another. First of all, what do you think Hook's going to want to do in his retirement? So I've got kind of a crazy idea.
I haven't even thought about
Don't know
that,
if he'd
so
go for it.
do it. Share. What do you got?
So basically, back home, there's a war going on.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that claims an awful lot of lives, which is going to leave an awful lot of children without parents to go to.
Potentially, yeah. If it hasn't already.
Looking it up at the fact that it's a warship, it's about 80 meters in length.
How about how many? I didn't catch that.
80 meters.
It's a warship.
80 meters. Wow.
Yeah, and it
Wow.
has over 90 naval guns on it.
Nice.
So in other words, this thing be...
At its full potential.
So effectively, this ship is big enough to haul a fair amount of cargo, yeah?
It's literally a man of war, essentially equivalent.
Nikolai.
Yeah.
Could be
the
modified
captain-
to haul some cargo.
The captain calls the boasting of the crew come to help of completion being in 2 days impossible. But I assured him that your people are very industrious and are very much so capable of the impossible.
If you watch them work, you would not be concerned about them being able to accomplish what they say they're going to accomplish in 2 days.
And
No.
Yes,
That's why I said I assured him. He was more so when I entered his quarters to have a discussion with him. He asked me what the noise was, so I told him.
Well, I guess you may have been in there talking with him when I tried to visit to inform him about what I have done to his ship.
Yes, Mongo. They carry a lot of cargo. You clear out the space for it.
Yeah, what's its cubic volume? Jeez, it's huge.
Well, I figure running cargo in a couple of areas have probably got to be a bit of a cakewalk.
Yeah, but what a general of a military force would want to do in their retirement?
Well, I'm just saying, it's an option.
Yeah.
Because what if some of those kids came here?
Came back to the Feywild?
No. To the ship. Captain's trying to get the ship back in regular sea.
Gotcha. More crew. Additional crew. Gotcha.
Not exactly crew.
Oh.
More of a floating orphanage where they can learn.
Huh. He might be
Where they
interested
can
in that.
be.
That does sound like something
Honestly,
he could possibly be interested in.
I don't see any harm in that, honestly.
Because he'd be able to nurture those paternal needs that he's been robbed of, but not be also robbed
And
of his
be taken
retirement.
care of in the same time.
Yeah, and not be robbed of his retirement.
He wouldn't have to spend his retirement alone.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's plenty of low risk assignments about moving cargo from one point to another with a ship. Make sure he gets the easy jobs, that way the kids aren't at risk. But even if shit goes sideways, his experience, the experience that the rest of the crew has,
Could at least
some
get them out
dumb
of
motherfucker tries to rob them.
there. Yeah.
It is going to be abundantly clear that might be the last dumbest decision they ever make.
Well, King Mongo, you have my eye. Yay, I guess it is, on offering him a job with Essencrest for that very purpose.
Then again, I mean, it doesn't have to be with Essencrest. I mean, that's kind of occupied right now.
Yeah, that's true, but hear me out. The fact
He could
that
take jobs wherever the hell he damn well pleases.
that's true. That's true. I get it. But what I'm saying is that once we have secured Essencrest, and then there will be plenty of work for him to do. So so should he choose in that capacity of your idea.
Yeah.
It'd be rehabilitation for our kingdom. It will be rehabilitation for him. Be rehabilitation for the families that sacrificed for our kingdom.
It'd also be rehabilitation for your cow.
No!
All right.
Poor cow.
There is so going a statue in Essencrest, and nobody's going to know anything about it. It's just going to be
A cow.
It's just going to be the cow.
So, as you guys flocked and Scabbard snores, we will call it there for the night. Starting with Mongo, favorite stuff. Well, Mongo / Tom.
Well, the recent one of being able to come up with an idea, I don't know if the captain would go for it or not, but I was like, shit, we can ask. Gold picking everything up so damn easily. But also Mongo being able to basically help another wizard. That's pretty dope. Got another new drink to try. Gonna take some work to get it, but shit. And actually that drink also goes in with the other idea that Mongo just had.
Huh.
Well, I mean, both arcane and the druid magic are basically two sides of the same coin, so in theory, align the energies right. Wizards and druid, that clear line becomes a whole lot blurrier.
Yeah.
And Mongo needs a few ingredients that Cayenne already offered to help with. So she does her little druid stuff to make the plants grow. Mongo watches. Might be able to pick up a trick or two.
Diane would definitely have no issues trying to teach Mongo any kind of druidry stuff, if DM allows.
I don't have a problem with it. Just has to be organic in nature.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Nice
we're not
pun,
gonna use
by the way.
pesticides or anything. Like, jeez.
Yeah. But yeah, just seeing Gold be able to basically read a spell one time and just all of a sudden basically master it.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Can't believe that crazy idea of putting Nikolai in the ritual and casting a spell on him worked.
YOLO.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's the worst gonna happen?
You could blow up or
Not my
lose the
problem.
ability to read any language.
That would suck, actually. But blowing up, at least it's a one-time problem. It's just done and done.
Where's Nikolai? There.
He's everywhere.
All of a sudden, it's not a one-time problem. Every time your blood starts to boil, this takes a while to get you back together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Cayenne?
Being able to have that interaction with the doctor, but seeing how just disconnected she is and disturbed she is definitely something. Like, I do definitely get, like, Dr. Jekyll, like, in this case, Mrs. Hyde sort of vibes with this. But it's like she's using some sort of substance to, like, completely deaden out that personality to where it never sees the light of day.
Yeah, it's kind of a terrifying presence.
Yeah. Having to choke Scav out because, he got an Alice-induced panic attack.
Well, it was a combine of Alice and the Red Queen at the same time. So. That's insanity and madness, 2-in-1 wombo combo right there. Poor little brain of his got mollywopped.
I thought that was pretty funny. But him needed the sleep because he also forgot we're in the Feywild, so maybe not do magic stuff. Well, no, wait, that was religion. Never mind. Scratch what I just said. My brain quit for a second. Having that phlebotomy moment was fun. Making a makeshift, I guess it wasn't even a syringe. It was just the needle, just the needle and a vacutainer, essentially. But that was fun. Trying to teach her that you know, bedside manner, smaller creatures need smaller things put in their smaller bodies, not large instruments that do a lot of damage and traumatize the muscle
Chloroform.
and cause pain. Yeah, that. The absolutely just brutal way she just puts the poor guy out who's gone through enough.
It's nicer than a frying pan upside the head.
That is better. Yeah. A little bit less traumatizing damage.
A potential character of mine actually has that as their holy weapon.
I have a character that has a holy weapon.
I'm not kidding.
It's a frying pan.
It's way more important
My God.
than her +1 magical sword.
The cast iron skillet, and it does have a name.
Little Susie.
Oh no. Has the same name as the state of what your head's gonna be when y'all make contact.
Splat.
Or clang.
Cattywampus.
Cattywampus, I love it.
But having that moment with Gold was also really nice too. Just seeing that they're doing okay.
Yeah, he's shouldering
The talk with the captain.
Yeah, the captain's just like legit. Like, I hate dealing with Alice.
I think that if you spent more time with her, I think it would get a lot easier. But he's at that age that there is no it getting easier.
Yeah, very true.
We would have to get someone to reverse his age quite a few years to get to that.
What's Cayenne gonna do with the bean sprout?
She's gonna put it in a safe container to replant it.
Take it to our realm, plant it there somewhere?
Yes. She's gonna wait until she's somewhere to where she can go to her realm to do that. Because it'd be her luck. She goes to her realm and then she ends up completely separate from the party. And then has to find them.
Yeah.
And she ain't about to do
It would
that.
be hilarious if it actually turns out to be Jack's beanstalk.
Ouch, my childhood.
What about you, Scav?
Getting knocked out by Cayenne. That was by Cayenne was pretty good. That was pretty funny.
Dude, Cayenne literally just pammed you to
I
Archer.
didn't expect that to work.
Rolling that natural one. That was also pretty good. It's like, hey, what's this? Oh, my hands are on fire.
Lizard crackling.
Lore, and lore. Love it. All
Finding
the
out you enjoy the
Wait,
taste of you.
We're not playing Star Trek.
yeah,
Sorry.
the interactions between the crew and the people that we are, like the weirdness for them. The moon mice, for sure. Yeah. Definitely all of that.
Oh my god, chat literally just gave me the worst.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Also doing a bardic inspiration for the first time to help out Mongo there to get some even more information.
So, per chat. Also, it would be too fitting to have a Jack and the Beanstalk moment for her realm. Hey, Cayenne, remember your grandpa is the
Yes.
is the
He's the
God of Giants.
the all father of the giants.
all father of giants. It would go right into his realm and
Yes. Love it.
I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing, considering when Cayenne went to her realm the first time, her grandfather was there. So,
but it gets better. There's a lonely goblin named Jack that's gonna claim the beanstalk. That's a paladin of the Cayenne.
The first paladin of the Cayenne.
Cayenne's like, I hate this so much.
It's too fitting. You realize that there's like a 99.9% chance this is gonna become like a side game now. You know that, right?
The goblin heist. A side game where we're all playing goblins and you're following Jack up the beanstalk to steal from the giants, which happens to be Cayenne's grandpa.
Chaos will reign that day.
Any other stuff there, Scav?
Just spending time here with you guys. Always great.
All right, Nikolai.
Well, I think you have to know what the first one is. The sudden popping in of 12 other moon mice that are like-minded as far as like Nikolai, he can just totally hang with them. So cool.
Except they rejected you.
He understood. They had a very important job to do, and so does Nikolai. So, hearing about the discovery of Cayenne's there with what the doctor probably is. Got to make sure that she can always get that tobacco when she wants it, or maybe if there's a way to fix her. How the very interesting turn of events with Gold. That's pretty fascinating. The fact that he's so able to just naturally pick up the arcane and then the druidic nature. That's pretty freaking dope. And the fact that he was able to absorb by osmosis, I guess, the information of the book. Nikolai needs to learn how to do that. That'd be dope. And was able to get that illusionary model of what the control mechanism for the navigation looks like. So from there, Nikolai and Mongo should be able to get that fixed.
Yeah, now that we can paint by numbers.
That is the golden rule.
Let's see what else. The fact that now the Red Queen knows about the ship.
No,
And
she
what's
doesn't
going
know
on.
about the ship. She knows about Scabbard.
She knows about Scabbard. And probably now knows about the ship in some way, in some manner. That's going to be interesting. See how that pans out.
She knows that I'm a menace.
Well, then the rest of the family and her can have a bonding moment. That's about all I can think of at this time. That was pretty cool. Oh, and being able to find that little bit of information about that Nikolai found in the library and provided to Cayenne. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what comes of that.
Yeah, that's a fun little inkling that Cayenne has to chew on now.
But yeah, it was pretty cool.
Breadcrumbs everywhere.
Let's go. Did we do Tom already?
Yeah,
Right.
he was the first one.
I was
Right.
first.
Yeah, I remember this now.
Thanks for listening.
I listened, I just forgot. All right, so what's up on your end there, GM? What was your favorite moments?
Interactions on the ship between the players and the crew. The Moon Mice 12. That was fun.
Heck yeah.
I like how the kids instantly resorted to, I'm gonna go tell Daddy Hook on you. The scare kids constantly going to Hook like he's dad, which is fun.
Oh, I really like the shanties that the mice were starting to, the chanting. That was really cool.
sharing the lure of gold and the cobalt, at least some of it, and the ship's starting to get repaired, so you guys can start getting on with the stuff you have to get on with. I think next session you guys will be rounding out the cobalt stuff finally,
Yeah.
which would be fun. But yeah,
Still gotta figure out a couple of things. But yeah.
yeah, a little bit of everything, pretty much like everybody else. It was a lot of fun. Having a whole crew together is the best part, though.
For the whole game, too. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Had a couple hiccups here and there, but still worked out just fine.
I'm still wondering why Tom looks like he's on the set of Sunshine.
Jeez. Looks like a glowing one from Fallout.
He's full of bright ideas. There you go. Now you're not neon. But yeah, that's about it for me. Yeah, we'll call it there. Say
Alright.
good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good
night,
the shrimp
everybody.
from Walmart.
That was pretty funny.
That's good.